Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect to everybody. You know, we're going to start this off like we always do, playing some music and shouting out the sponsor. So, shout out all the sponsors. Y'all know who you are. Everybody that support the channel, you're a sponsor. Let me shout out Pretty as Eyes. Much love and respect to you and the family. My sister, Clay Gray, what's good, my brother? Much love and respect to you and the family. Milestone, Thoughts. Much love and respect to you and the family. My Niji, Shawanda, much love and respect to you and the family. Like I said, we're going to start it off like we always do, but this is a replay of an old broadcast that me, the Enemy's Public, and my nigga Key Norful had did like a year ago. We're going to play that back. Put the link out in the chat if anybody want to join. You're more than welcome to join. We were talking about divorcing the system. So hopefully everybody having a beautiful Sunday. Quick replay of divorcing the system. Let's go. We're about to start it off with some new dangerous. It's called Talk Tells Me. Let's go. Everybody sub up to everybody. Appreciate all y'all support. Replay. This new dangerous music. If y'all like the music, please sub up to my brother Dangerous. Let's go.
Lord of frenzied flame.
In the arms. Yes. Yeah.
I will seek you as far as you may
Everybody
travel.
sub up to everybody, please. It's a replay.
To deliver you what is yours. Destined death.
They say if you follow your dreams, you could achieve them. A nightmare is more than something you could believe in. 2 shots into your brain as you receive it. One left nothing but pain, the other relieved it. I'm telling you, my nigga, the anger rooted is seamless. Keeping niggas blind and jumping over the deep end. Time for y'all to wake up, these niggas is sleeping. Rolling Stones really get sold, this ain't the weekend. Your fairy tales get put on the wall for no reason. The lawless follow one rule, that's no treason. Bullets put it into your goals, you won't reach it. The devil made a deal on my soul and then I breached it. I'm already fire, my nigga, that wouldn't mean shit. What's hellfire to fire, that make it heatless. Since we on the topic of truth, bring all the pieces. Brain matter really get shared, this ain't a thesis. Today you learn a lesson, we gon' talk about respect. I put a blade to your throat and you'll be talking out your neck. I been said these niggas pussy, what I'm talking is correct. I let these bulldogs bark and I ain't talking about your pets. Some niggas really wanna be him, my eyes saw it. Niggas tried to walk that walk and die for it. This snub nose talking, don't play when it pop, that's word to Goku. Nigga, it be saying a lot, lightning strike down on the pussy, now that's a Thundercat. Text help me order your tune, that's word to mumble rap. The winter time coming, but this heat could bring summer back. You niggas have a wonderful time, now go and run with that.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars.
People ask me all the time, Chris, if you could only take one supplement for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house, Sergeant at Arms, my nigga Bronze, everybody sub up to everybody, the network. You know what I mean? We're going to get right into the replay. Hopefully everybody having a beautiful Sunday. I am going to put the link in the chat in case somebody want to come up. We'll talk about it 1 year later, divorcing the system. Let's go. Grand Rising, everybody. We're going to start this off with some music like we always do by Dangerous. Grand Rising. Much love, much respect to everybody. Here we go. Hood Politics Part 1. Hey, shout out Royal and Loyal.
Class in session.
Working is not that it.
Whether we get, whether we have to get it and do it.
My bad. I only played one song. That's good. We can let that play. Here we go. Grand.
Whether we get,
trying to make you mine, try to girl, you know you fine. Do I ever cross your mind?
My bad, I'm gonna let it play. Shout out to everybody.
Be my weather girl, I'm just looking for.
Manny, what's good, brother? Peace. Much love and respect to you and the family. Shalom. More song. Hood Politics Part 3. Dangerous.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit playing. We just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on them. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga.
Salute. My brother OG Phillips, salutes to the enemy's public. Much love. Peace to everybody in the chat.
Mike is loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
But niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of
hey, peace, my brother Tony Furlow. Much love and respect to you and the family, my brother. Hope you're having a beautiful Sunday.
In court.
Replaying much respect Royal old video. I see
chooses to
Balance Truth. I see
my brothers and sisters,
Tony
we have to
Furlow,
put a
Grand
stop to
Rising.
this.
Much respect to all of you.
And it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter. When in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on the platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about this pig sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit
Hey,
that I see.
shout out my brother Kate,
Paper
Chase. Much love and respect to you and the family. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family.
And then the criminal who attacked the
Appreciate your support. Everybody sub up to K Paper Chase, please. Everybody sub up to everybody.
This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
And I will be putting out a live link that we could talk about it if anybody chooses. I am going to put the link in the chat. So we can talk. Roger W. I see you, brother. Much respect to you and the family. Roger W.
They say it's a war going on outside. I don't give a fuck. Any nigga crossing them lines, I'ma hit them up. I hope niggas open their eyes so they see the gun. If not, then we robbing you blind. That's for being dumb. It's dangerous, you know what's up. Hood politicking with my niggas and we going up. Now the music's blowing up, shit changed. Now everybody trying to show me love. I went to do a show, they wouldn't show. Now they showing up. Niggas need a fast flip, so that means we sold drugs. I was trying to bubble off the water like soap suds. Transcending thoughts, so what's up in your medulla? Try to keep it clear, don't let these shady fucks fool you and then throwing out your life. Now you looking like a
Shout
loser.
out my brother Reg.
Life could
Where
be a
that?
bitch, at least I'm waking up to her. You a flunky and you
Like I said,
waiting
y'all
on the
already know.
money.
Throw
You
y'all
ain't
channel
trying to
links
make
out.
the money
Everybody
when
support
you
each other.
hating on the
Grand
money.
Rising,
You ain't
everybody.
getting money, so y'all niggas, you need to stop it. It doesn't add up when we touching on the topic. The burner when I lift it, it bake a nigga biscuit. Should be waking up the dead when I take it on the mission. One shot to do more than scare you little bitches. Put you down like a zombie, so we call it Daryl Dixon. It's an easy street, nigga, so these niggas can't miss it. The only nigga living make a murder so prolific. The sucker
Everything
shit
good
they
over here,
do in the street, it really bothers me. I don't respect none of that shit. I say that honestly. Front and get you sent for. You won't go as far as me. Turn the nigga video shoot into a horror scene.
Something is wrong. The truth is that the Revolutionary War was fought on American soil to free the American white man from the English white man. The Revolutionary War was never fought to provide freedom and democracy in this white country for the black man. Our people remained slaves here in America even after the Declaration of Independence was signed. In fact, most of the white founding fathers who signed the Declaration of Independence were nothing but slave owners themselves.
Hey, shout out my brother Kill Switch, Mouthpiece, what's good? Music. You know, I'm introduced Kill Switch, Mouthpiece. Much love and respect to both of y'all brothers. Hope y'all having a beautiful Sunday afternoon. You know, replaying one of the streams of the divorce in the system with my nigga Key Norful and the enemy's public. So, and I'm gonna put the link out in the chat, man. We can talk about it. You know, this was like a year ago, so we've been, on top of it. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody in the house. Appreciate everybody. Let me make sure I shout the whole chat out before I start. Kill Switch, my brother Tony Furlow, Mouthpiece, my brother K Paper Chase, my brother Manny, Bronze, Flat Power God, Sergeant at Arms, Shawanda, Milestone Thoughts, Clay Gray, Pretty as Eyes. Shh. Appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. It's a replay. My sister Jules, much love and respect. T Wriggles. You know, everybody sub up to everybody. You know, we're going to play this. And I am going to put the link in the chat. You know, we were talking about divorce in the system. Let's go. 1 year ago, me, my brother Key Norful, Enemies Public. Let's go. We've been, he does excellent presentations. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody. Sub up to my sister Jules, K Paper Chase, T Wriggles, Kill Switch, Bronze, so these the two brothers Mouthpiece giving this presentation today. Tony Furlow, everybody sub up to everybody. Appreciate you, Shawanda, and everything you do. Let's go.
Salute to you, good brother. Peace to my good brother, Key Norful. Honor and respect to everybody in the chat also.
Peace and power to both of you brothers, man. Salute to everybody.
Love and respect.
You already know.
Indeed. You know, I'm gonna start off by saying I know some of our people can't imagine, can't fathom being in the world unlike, you know, the world we're living in now, as far as being a part of a establishment not built for us. We'll have people that will make excuses to not divorce this system. A lot of us don't want a complete freedom, because with freedom comes responsibility. As a matter of fact, not only responsibility, a great responsibility, because when we are free people, there's no going to our open and consistent enemy for anything. Whether we get, whether we have to get it and do it for ourselves. And we have the resources to do it. It's just, we have to get the mindset. It's a process. We're not going to wake up tomorrow and not be a part of the establishment. And that's where people go wrong when they start talking about a reality of this situation. They'll come up and they'll say, you're a part of this, you're a part of that, you got a social security number, giving all kinds of branch knowledge instead of going to the root. I know I have a social security number, and that's not something that I was in charge with doing, because I was a newborn baby. But if I had to do it for myself, I wouldn't have. And we have to know that our parents did the best that they can do with the knowledge that they had, like everybody else that came before us. They didn't have what we have. So we have to understand that. Yet this system is not a system designed for us. And there's no comfortable place for us in this system. So you're wasting your time and effort trying to find a comfortable place in this system. We have to do like everybody else, develop our own system. We have brothers and sisters who are trying to do that, and we must aid them in their efforts. And for now, you know, I want to yield the mic to my good brother, Key Norful.
Shout out my brother Key Norful. Grand Rising, brother.
Salutes. Hey, that was perfectly said. As far as not having that option to go and get things from the enemy, I think that was a perfect example of, you know, where we at right now. Because a lot of our people kind of feeling like, you know, if we develop our own system, what if things don't go right? And to move from a spot of comfortability to go to a point of accountability is scary to a lot of people. So that was well said, my brother.
Yeah, you just sparked something, brother. You just sparked something in me with your last statement, brother. Fact. Keep going, brother.
Yeah, you know, I feel like once we get over that hump, because it's like the not knowing part for a lot of people. You know, they're scared to take a chance. We don't really trust each other. You know, it's sad to say that we got more trust and more, you know, belief in the system, which is another nation, being run by another nation. We got more belief and trust in those people than we do ourselves. It's like we're a joke to ourselves, you know, but we don't want to say it. On the other end, we say how much of guys we are, and, you know, we say that to get instant gratification off a word or a feeling. But then when it comes to the part about putting that work in, it's not that it can't be done. It's that it's like we don't even want to do it. We know we can do it, but we don't even want to try to do it with each other.
You know how backwards
That's
that is.
just crazy.
You know how backwards that is, brother. Having trust for the untrustworthy. And the proof that we can do it for ourselves is that we do it for others. That's the proof that we can do it for ourselves. This nation will perish without us. Not something that we should care about. We should care about our own nation and, strive to build our own nation. Yet this nation that we take a part in, we participate in, it will perish without us. And we have to be self-accusing and hold ourselves accountable for us not, coming out of our enemy. Now, today's, divorce in the system segment is going to be about the police corruption and the slave code of laws. And that's what we're under. A lot of our people don't want to believe that we are under tyranny until it actually happened to them. We don't look at our brother and our sister and say, wow, that brother or sister is a victim of police brutality and we're under tyranny. And then when it happens to one of us, we want our people to rally around us and support us. No, we should be supporting those who have fell a victim to the tyranny of the slave code of laws and the police corruption. Now, this is not something new. Yet when people put their feet on you, the only way you can get their feet off you is to take it off you. And when you want somebody to stop doing something to you, you have to stop them from doing it to you, because the Federal Bureau of Investigations, they're not going to investigate it correctly. The FOP, Fraternal Order of Police, or the police unions. These are people who rally around the police when they do wrong by the citizens. And we need to go to the origin of police. Police, the key word to police is really policy, because when you mention the law to them, it's like it's a foreign thing, especially when the auditors approach them and ask them a certain amendment, a certain law. They are oblivious to these amendments and these laws. As a matter of fact, they get upset with you when you mention these things because they don't expect you to know. They don't want you to know. And it triggers them because you won't fall a victim, and they're saying you're being uncooperative just by mentioning the law. They call themselves law enforcement, but they want you in compliance with what they tell you to do. It's all about you complying, getting you to comply with them, not enforcing the law. And the laws are made for their people. So when we mention the law, it really angers them. They consider you a uppity nigger just for stating that you have rights. Yet if somebody is doing something to you, you can't expect to go to their brother and ask him to do something about his brother that's wronging you. You got to take your own initiative. Get with a like minds. Don't threaten them, but serve as a threat to them who would do us wrong. Forget the talking. We have to serve as a threat. They'll know what it is when they see us. The problem with some of our people is we talk too much. What we should be doing is closing the ranks and just walking around our streets. We do our talking amongst each other indoors. When we go outside, it's all about the business. Anybody come up to us, if we're going to say anything, we designate a brother or a sister that's going to speak for all of us. Make sure it's not a fool, and we back up everything that brother and that sister say. I know it will work because it was done before, and I was a part of it. It shook some people. Some people was frightened, and they had a right to be frightened. Why? Because their everyday way of life, meaning the corruption, was threatened. I'm not talking about going around committing crimes. I'm talking about going and policing our communities ourselves and tell the police, we got this, because you don't have no genuine concern for our people. We got this. Because if somebody don't live in our community, they have no business being in our community, patrolling nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's
because they always talking about we need to hire minorities. That's not the answer if they have the same mindset. It's not the answer. You got it, Brother Key.
I'm with you on that, good brother. You know, some of you said about see, they don't excuse me, the police officers don't specialize in law. They specialize in policy and enforcement of law, which they don't really understand. See, that's why when you get to the court, that's why you got to go to court, because that's the median. If they knew the law and could enforce the law, your sentence would go in right there when they write you their ticket. Y'all both two people coming to go with this in the court of law. So that's another thing we got to understand. And like you said, once you start stating law, you shake them right then, because they don't specialize in law. You know, they could be trying to enforce policy on something that's breaking 3 or 4 laws and not even recognize it until they get to court. They got to do their homework just like you.
Fact.
See, when you get into color of law, the hue fades to policy. So when you get to court, that's what you judged on that scale of the color of the law. How close you is to policy, breaking policy, or how close they is to breaking law. The law is already yours on your side. So that was a very good point you brought up too, my brother.
What they don't realize that the policies that establishment may have, that's for the employees of that establishment, and you're not under that policy. Everybody that worked there in that building have to abide by that policy, not someone who comes there. That's the problem. That's what the problem that I have when law enforcement show up and they try to enforce a policy on a citizen. And what they don't realize is the citizen has more rights than law enforcement. I tell people all the time, the first thing you should do is trip the officer up. Make the officer articulate why he stopped you. Reasonable, articulable suspicion. Tell me exactly what you stopped me for and what crime you suspect me of committing, about to commit or in the process of committing. That's the very first thing you should ask a police officer when they approach you. If they can't do that, you say, have a good day and keep going. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't even stop. You should be walking. Make that joker follow you while you're saying that. Don't even stop for him. Because if they can't articulate why they stopped you, it's an illegal stop. And what we need to do is get a sack as men.
Hey, shout out my sister Jules 512.
Because a lot of us
Q-Track, what's good? Flat motherfucking power. Much love. Replay. But I am going to put a live link. We are going to talk about it.
Men 25 and 30 years younger than us
Hope
in some cases.
having a beautiful Sunday. Replaying the
treat
video.
Us like they're that much older than us. All because
real quick.
They're wearing a duty belt. And they
shout out my
even
nigga
approach
Key
us
Norful. Peace and power,
without
brother.
that
I'm about to send you the link right now.
The chest out only because they got the duty belt on. And when they're trained to get compliance, and they're trained with officer safety. They're not trained to protect you. As a matter of fact, they're not even obligated to protect you. Their departmental policies is not about protecting you. They'll tell the officer to make sure he's safe, not make sure the taxpayer is safe. That is why we have to divorce this system. And when we divorce this system, we're going to pay police officers. They should be doing exactly what they do in other neighborhoods. What the hell we say? Because when they go, as a matter of fact, they don't even go to certain areas unless they're called. But they come in our areas and disrespect us. And they thumb their nose. It used to be our word against theirs. Now it's cameras in their faces, and they thumb their nose at the cameras like they don't even care. Why? Qualified immunity. Unless they show that they know what they're doing or they understand what they're doing, they get qualified immunity. Because they can go in and say they didn't know. But they'll tell us that ignorance of the law is no excuse. The citizen, but the police officer who got the training supposedly can go in and say he or she don't know and get qualified immunity. If that's a slave code of laws we're under.
That's facts. By them pushing policy, they're gonna always make the scale of the law unbalanced because they're not upholding law. Way of knowing that you broke law until they go and match it up or they put it with a code. You see what I'm saying? Certain things they automatically throw in code. That's why by the time you plea out for something, it'll say you did some stuff that you didn't do in the sense of something that they could say you did. See what I'm saying? Once we can start understanding these types of things, it'll make us go into the situation with more confidence. Like the brother said, man, what you stopped me for? Like exactly what you stopped me for. What law I break? You know, I had police officers 25 years old trying to tell me to stop, give them my ID. Man, you 25 years old, man. Don't even play with me. Don't touch me, man. You better get your sergeant or your captain or the chief or somebody, man. I'm not finna sit up here and let you talk to me like that. You just a few years older than my daughter, man. But that's what we subject to. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
exactly.
You got a good brother.
Grand Rising, everybody. You know, like I said, I love this subject. You know, and what I want to say real quick is like, that's why I'm divorcing this system, because they gave us religion. We should have been learning law.
Yes.
And health. We don't know nothing about law. We know more about, we can quote a Quran book or a Bible verse, but we don't know shit about law. And that's how they controlling us. And that's why I hate this system and everything that comes with this system, because we were taught the wrong thing. And it's showing in 2023.
Yes.
You know, the law enforcement, they ain't never been for the people. They always been for the system. You know what I mean? We need to learn law. And I'm going to land there and get the mic back to my brother. Shout out Tonya Renee, Never Hungry Again, Cantu, Eddie, Wine Truth. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Much
Peace
respect.
to the good brothers.
You got it, brother.
Peace to everybody in the chat. Yes, brother. I agree with you, good brother. You know, the religion makes us docile and it makes us obedient, because it says in the scriptures that we should obey our masters. And it's a coping mechanism for the people to make them think if they be good, it's a reward for them. Yet how many of our people went to their grave without receiving that award? So their award must be the grave. See, whatever we want in our community should be there. Whatever we don't want, it's up to, I'm gonna say it like this, the men to go out, whatever's in our community that we don't want, we run it away from our community. And nobody can tell us we can't do it. Why? Because it's our community. Because oftentimes police officers don't even live there, and they shouldn't be there in the first place. So you can't tell me because you work here and your perceived authority gonna tell me I can't patrol my own community and have what I want in my community and drive off what I don't want in my community. You're telling the damn lie. If you that's your mindset, your mind is playing tricks on you. Because if I'm paying for my house, I'm in charge. You can't come, nobody can come through my door and be the man over me. Nobody. Peace be upon him, not even my father. This is mine. Can't come being the man over me, but they'll come to your house screaming and yelling, using profanity, acting like they run it. But they don't do it with their own people. They'll come and they'll do it only to us. That's why, of course, a Caucasian man and others, of course, they're going to be patriotic. And they should. It's their system. It's not ours. But some of us want, and we try hard as hell to find a comfortable place in this system when it's not. Again, it's like being a battered wife. Keep taking them back. Keep finding excuses not to leave them. We have to cut that out. It's a process, but it can be done, because if you add up the money that come through our hands, our people here in the wilderness of North America is one of the richest nations. Our people on this planet. So therefore, if we took our money pool, our resources, got our mindset correct, and was serious about it, close the ranks, stop the bullshit about
Hey, shout out to everybody in the house. My brother Straight Smoke, Anthony Lowe, Q Track, T Rivers, Key Norful, Hurricane, Kill Switch. K Paper Chase, Tony Furlow, Jules 512, Hiker. Appreciate all y'all tapping in. I put the link in the chat. We're gonna play some more, but you know it's anybody welcome to hit the link. Maybach, much love and respect to you and the family. We playing the old playback, but the link's in the chat. We could talk about it. But yeah, peace, much love. Hopefully everybody having a good Sunday. Quick replay just to talk about, divorcing the system. I say it starts mentally, but let's go. The link's in the chat if anybody want to come up.
Which way we should go in all this, have a like mind. Because determining who we are is good. But if our mindset is the same, we just know who we are in the same condition. We can't do that. We have to organize, strategize, and deputize. That means everybody got to play their part in what we have to do. Every part is significant. Definitely could be done.
Tamir, much love and respect to you.
And that's the only way our condition is going to change. It's not going to change being in the system. There's no benevolent president, vice president, congressman, senator. No benevolent person is going to do that. It's our job anyway to change our condition. Why? Keyword is our. It's our condition. And I'll yield the mic to my brother.
That's facts, good brother. I just wanted to say, to that point you made about, it's cool to know who we are. Really, I think that's kind of the problem too. A little bit of the problem. We spending a lot of time trying to figure out who we are so we can figure out how to act instead of acting the way we need to succeed and win. And then being who we are winning. See what I'm saying? We trying to figure out who we are so we can figure out what to set our mind for. Or shit, did we eat this back then? Or did we dress like this? Or, what religion was we practicing back then? Like, fuck all that. We need to be, excuse my language, forget all that. We need to be just doing what we need to do to win. That's it.
I'm with you, my brother. Like I said, I seen the brother Noble in the chat. He mentioned, ain't that what the Moors are doing? I say all these religious organizations, all they doing is cooperating. They ain't pushing separation. They cooperating. I don't care if it's the Moors, the Christians, the Muslims. They all cooperating with the system. And like the brother enemy said, public said, and I said, religion makes you docile. It tells you to surrender or to submit to your earthly master.
Yes, it does.
And your heavenly father. So, none of them is doing anything. They're working with the system, not going against the system. You got it, brother. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, after you put forth all your efforts to, to bring forth your change to make things better, and at the end of the day, you just repeat your cycle and take a policy number, then you are on the side of policy. You're not on the side of people. Like, that's what we breaking down with this shit with the color of law. When they put them two scales up there with the judge talking about the two scales in front of the judge, one side is policy, one side is law.
Yes.
Hey, let me holler at my brother D. Allen Warren, Graham Rising, brother.
They're not balanced, brother. And they're not balanced, brother Key.
Not at all.
They say that, that justice is blind. For the past
Hey, shout out my brother P. Moses.
I
Much
know
love and
in my
respect to you and the
lifetime,
family,
I know
my
for a
brother
fact
P. Moses.
that so-called lady who have the blindfold on, she's peeking. She's peeking from under that blindfold.
Oh yeah,
because justice.
I know what you're talking about.
Justice is not blind, brother. It's not, because they determine who they're gonna give justice to.
Exactly.
Richard Pryor said, "You go down there looking for justice, that's what you find, just us."
And it's definitely not fair.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Epic Studies. I see you, brother.
See, when you get a so-called justice, they'll say they use a lot of words. They always introduce something innovative. They use a lot of noble words like freedom, justice, equity, democracy, and all that, but they don't believe that. They say that and deny it to us right in our face. They don't believe none of that, because justice is a reward or penalty. That's what justice is. And we can't depend on someone to give us a true justice. See, we don't realize if we get our minds right. See, I'm not going to speak about unity, because we always come together. It's what we do when we get together is the problem. We have to have alike minds. Everybody have their part they can be doing when it comes to us coming together.
Motherfucking power to the Flat Power family, man. Shout out to brother Sanchez and all the Flat Power family. Shout out my brother Black White Indian. Much love and respect to you and the family. My nigga P. Moses. You know, yeah, the link's in the chat. We could talk about it. You know, just replaying the old Divorce in the System video with me, the Enemy's Public, and my brother Key Norful. But hopefully everybody having a beautiful Sunday, man. Let's go.
Whether your qualification is, that's you. I can't do it if it's not my qualification, but I can help you in your efforts. Wherever mine is, you do the same.
Hey, shout out everybody my brother had that mindset. Love and respect to you and the family. Flat
and we're going to aid each other in our efforts, and we come together. See, I don't like when people use that cliche or that, you know, we just got to come together. No, we have to have a plan when we come together. What are we going to do when we come together? If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So we have to have a plan before we do something, or we could be doing it as we, you know, we could be planning as we do it. There's nothing wrong with, you know, thinking while you work, because you're supposed to think while you work. Yeah, this system, no comfortable place for us in it. So we need to stop trying and get out of it. It's a process, but it can be done.
We got the other side too, good brother. My bad. I was want to say we got the ones who trying to make it work, and then we got the ones who saying, man, forget all that coming together stuff. You see what I'm saying? That's a whole
ones that trying to make it work. They're working for the system. They're blind, like the brother said, because this system, it ain't no justice in it. Go ahead,
they're trying to find a comfortable place, brother, and they're trying to find a comfortable place in this system. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't even wish them luck. I don't. You could try all you want, because they'll always come to us as an individual and give you that, what I call that, you know, the David Ruffin syndrome. And we always had that when it come to us, the David Ruffin syndrome, that Michael Jackson, Bobby Brown syndrome, wanting to be the standout among the people. We have to, you know, that's something that I always mention, because it always happen. They will always pull one of us and make one of us think that we're bigger and better than the rest of us, when all they doing is divide and conquer. So there's going to come a time that, you know, when it hits the fan, when we start working, it's going to come a time you're going to have to. You're going to have to capitulate to them, or you're going to have to capitulate to us. The time's going to come. A lot of us, we will align ourselves to anybody who that we see or perceive as winning. Some of us are like that. And some of us are bandwagoners. We won't get together and come with brothers when they organize, but once it's established, we want to jump on. Some of us don't like organizing. Some of us don't like establishing nothing. We want something, get on something that's already established. That's what some of us want.
Hey, shout out OG Green Machine, King Suicide, and Dante. I see y'all, Grand Rising. We're going to open the panel up after we finish our presentation, everybody. Shout out my brother, American Negro. Go ahead, my brother.
And it's going to come a time when, you know the saying, get down or lay down. It's going to come to that. Why? Because we're talking about an entire nation of people who we are trying to salvage. Our people. And a lot of us like to argue semantics. I'm not with semantics. I'm a straightforward, to the point brother. No semantics. If I want to go around the world, I take a jet.
Oh yeah, because
I don't like word
say if, should, woulda, coulda. You can do that all day, you know.
Shout out Goddess, NRG.
Yes, sir.
And Cut Time. Welcome to the platform. Go ahead, brother. Y'all got
brother, you want to present one of the videos so we can build on it? Anyone of your choice, brother.
Got you. Give me 30 seconds. Much love and respect to everybody in the house. Grand Rising. You know, some of our people love this system so much. You know, they'll die for this system. You know what I mean? I had them ready already. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir. They would die for this system, brother. And they think it's theirs. Because you remember when you was playing Malcolm that our house is on fire, we sick. Some of us had that mentality.
There's no reason to come inside of our house. Are you kidding me?
Video,
why
are you in our house? Should be sharing the first video.
For what?
Anthony Lowe, Grand Rising, Silent, Cut Time.
Yeah, this is what they do to our people, brother. I believe this is one of the leading officer in this video. I believe is a female sergeant. OG got knocked out.
OG fell off.
He fell off.
Yeah, I thought he did. Okay.
Yeah, because
he should be right back.
The video froze for a second. It started playing. Yes, a lot of us.
Yeah.
We're after the money, and we're not. Some of us really don't care about anybody outside of their house, brother. Some of us are like that. You go. It's like mind-boggling to me when you try to talk to a brother about these type of subjects, and they at least they act like they're oblivious to it, and then some of them act like they don't even care about anybody outside of their house. They don't. they don't see their open enemy as their enemy.
Yeah, I'm back, brother. I got knocked out. I'm gonna play that video again. I'm gonna start it from the beginning.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Are you kidding me?
Why are you in our house?
Here we go. Fair use, fair use.
For what? For you. Not for me.
Police have just broken into the home of this innocent couple while they were sound asleep. The officers have weapons drawn. There's just one problem. Those officers have made a mistake. They just don't know it yet.
You said my door was open? Yeah. There's cameras all over here, buddy. Come out. You want to talk to the police right here? Step out for what? I'm in my boxers. I'm waking up. What time is it? Margie's right here, bro. No. There we go. Hey,
shout out Anthony Love and KC Featherhat.
You heard that right. The man in the video is holding his baby as police train their weapons and flashlights on him. They're demanding he leave the home for questioning, even though they haven't told him what this is about or even made a positive ID that this is the man they're looking for. With all this confusion, the situation could quickly escalate out of control.
You still haven't told us why you're here.
You come out here now, or we have to go in there. And we don't want to have to go in there with you and the baby in there. So it's best for him to just come out.
Do you have a warrant?
Yes, we do. So come out.
I'd like to see it, please.
Come here.
I would like to see it now.
That's not how this works.
Even waking up from a sound sleep, the woman in this video knows the right question to ask. Do you have a warrant? Police assure her they do, and they'll show it to her if she'll just leave her house. But as she correctly asserts, she has a right to see the search warrant before agreeing to anything the officers say. Their response? It doesn't work that way, except it definitely does.
If he doesn't come out here in about a minute, we're going to end up going in there. So record all this.
I am.
Come on. This ain't going to look good for you.
Hey, I'm going to put the link in the chat after we finish our presentation.
One of the most common scare tactics used by police who know they're in the wrong is to try and intimidate victims by claiming it won't look good for them to assert their constitutional rights. That's total nonsense, but it often works. After all, most people aren't going to argue with the guys who have riot shields and guns. But this couple knows their rights, and they aren't letting up. Almost half a minute of tense silence follows this officer's threat, during which those police officers are really hoping these two crack under the pressure. But that isn't happening, and slowly officers edge forward to confront them directly.
I got you, my brother.
I'm coming, bro. Relax,
put your shoes on.
Damn.
This is ridiculous.
What's ridiculous?
That you just came to the door with a baby in your hand earlier. And you're taking forever to come out. And you got 8 guys out here.
It's clear that the responding officers are starting to question whether this is actually the guy they're looking for. At one point, one of the 8 officers who just raided this couple's home criticizes them for carrying their baby. But as you can already hear, those officers are starting to lose some of their macho confidence.
Let's go. All right, now, put your hands out of your pockets. This isn't a joke. Turn around, put your hands on your head, walk backwards. Turn around, put your hands on your head, and walk backwards.
Come out.
Yes, this is for real, bro.
Come out.
I'm getting my son. I'm getting my son.
Come out.
Keep in mind that officers still haven't shown any search warrants and have provided absolutely no justification for why they broke into this couple's home. They're still hoping if they shout loud enough, it will overpower these two psychologically. But so far, these two have been completely compliant with instructions, and that's just not enough for the police.
Anybody else here, ma'am?
No. You guys can.
Anybody else here?
No.
It's just y'all?
Thank you, Shannon.
Show me your warrant, please.
You got it outside.
Can I see the warrant?
Bro, you guys just can't.
Oh my God.
My attorney is going to eat this.
We're gonna get in a lot of trouble.
My lawyer is going to eat this.
When officers finally do show the couple the warrant, guess what? It turns out those 8 officers raided the wrong home. And as the officer standing on the grass says in a moment of rare self-awareness, we're going to get in a lot of trouble for this. Oh, buddy, you better believe that's the truth.
Where is he at?
I have no idea. You see them cameras right there?
That's good.
You guys are I'm happy for the camera. Let this man come to my house for a person I don't even know. I don't know him.
And while the officers may say they're, quote, happy for the cameras that just caught them breaking into the wrong house and terrorizing a couple and their baby, that confidence isn't going to hold up in court. Just a few minutes ago, those officers were talking about how bad it was going to be for the couple. Now it's looking pretty bad for them. This kind of failure is all too common in our undertrained, over-militarized police departments. This couple is incredibly lucky no one ended up hurt or killed by these overzealous officers and their inability to read their own warrant. As one TikTok commenter notes, one officer has already admitted guilt on camera. There was zero attempt at de-escalating this situation on the part of the police. In fact, it was the innocent couple who made every single effort to lower the tension by trying to assert their constitutional rights. Others aren't so lucky. In Lebanon, Tennessee, a 61-year-old man was gunned down by police during a raid where officers admitted they had the wrong house. In that case, police said they meant to raid the house next door. But stories like this are a stark reminder that when the cops barge into your home, they're more likely to shoot first and ask questions never. This couple's quick thinking and calm demeanor likely saved their lives. But what about the next couple? If you made it to the end, thanks so much for watching. Please leave a like, consider subscribing, and check out my Substack at maxburns.substack.com for even more coverage. And leave a comment below so you can let me know what I should cover next.
Got you, my brother. Enemies public.
Now,
got my brother King Genocide on the panel. Welcome, King Genocide.
Peace, King Genocide. Now, the first person in the house is the one who's supposed to be the one with that warrant in his hand.
Look, I'm putting this on my stream. Y'all cool with this shit? No bullshit. Like, I'm putting this on my stream, and I'm not trying to be lazy. Look, I went through the 4th day without drinking. Look, if y'all know me, look, I went to, but my people is drinking today. And look, I'm about to post a stream on my shit. I'm just double streaming the panel on my shit though. But
got you, brother.
We only okay that shit. You don't just do that shit unless you okay that shit. Even though I know I'm okay with doing that shit, I'ma still ask to do that shit. That's respect. You feel me?
Got you. Yeah, let us finish getting the presentation then, brother.
No bullshit. Y'all right. Look, all that shit, that spiritual energy, that shit y'all told me. And look, yeah, that nigga OG Philly Big Dog got burnt on his own shit. And I was there with him. They roasted him. But that was the passes, right? The passes.
I got you, brother. Let us finish the presentation. I'm gonna let you tap in. We're gonna all tap in. Go ahead, my brother, enemies public.
Now, when they approached their house and she asked for that warrant, they were supposed to make sure she seen that warrant before they enter that house, because the first person in the house is supposed to have that warrant in his hand, or everything gets thrown out. I've seen it happen. I read a story in my city where they did a drug raid. And the people had it, but it got thrown out because the cop lied. The people had surveillance cameras. They didn't know they had surveillance camera. The cop lied and said he was the first one in the house and he had the warrant, but he was the last person in the house with the warrant. The judge seen that and didn't want to hear nothing they had to say. Said, you lied. You didn't have the warrant in your hand. You wasn't first, you was last. They brought the lawyer came in with the surveillance footage. Judge threw the whole case out. And they outright went into these people's house and telling them how it worked in their house. Turned out they at the wrong house, looking for somebody that wasn't even in the house. This most case scenario when it comes to our people, because they already look at us a certain way. And when they approach us different from when they approach other people. I know some of our people don't believe that until it happens to them. But if you had that mindset, just stay in line, your turn will come. Just stay in line, because some of us are lining up to fall a victim instead of just divorcing the system.
That's facts. You know, they expect you just to lay down.
I unmuted myself on a different platform on my shit.
Hey, the brother Key was talking, bro. Hold on, wait till you interrupt. You ain't listening.
You right. I ain't catch you on. Look. When you playing basketball, you pass that ball.
Can you hear? Mic check. Can you hear?
Yeah, yes, we can hear.
I got you. You cut the brother Key off. You got it after him.
I passed the ball to my brother. So we make shots.
Got you. Go ahead, Key. You got it.
Oh, yeah.
And dig this. I ain't letting nobody up.
No. That man was speaking.
Hold on, brother. I got you.
I apologize for doing that shit. That man was building, and I ain't listened to the rest of his build.
Mute up. I got you.
You know me. I'm about to mute up.
I got you. Relax. I ain't letting nobody up on the platform until we finish the presentation. If you see somebody talking, please don't interrupt them. Let them talk while you up here. And we're gonna pass the mic. Everybody's gonna get the mic, brother. I got you.
Oh yeah, I'm double streaming off my shit right now. Look, I'm double streaming off my little YouTube channel. So if y'all on his shit, double stream the shit. Look, that's what we do. We build it. Put it on your community page. Hit it, like, share, and subscribe. You gotta support each other. I'm done.
Go ahead, Key.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, they just expect you to just comply. You know, they expect you to bow to their shield. They don't expect you to try to gain no understanding about the situation. They expect you to bow to their shield. You know, this go back to some like nice Templar shit with the shield and shit like that. They expect you to bow straight off top and let them control the situation. That means you comply with policy. When you don't comply with policy and you stand up for law, that's when you become target in their eyes. Yes. So you got to pay attention to that.
They call you
can't be aggressive.
You
can't be aggressive when you're standing up for law.
So
by you just standing up for law, that already makes you a threat in their eye. So they already want to harm you. So all you got to do is make one wrong move after that. So I like how that couple handled the situation. They didn't make no such moves. They didn't come out. And they also had that baby. But I also feel like if they didn't have that baby, it would have been a little bit different situation.
Yes. Got it. Yes, I agree with that, brother. I mean, you know, that's the only reason why they didn't rush in. Because the brother had the baby. And, you know, they don't care nothing about the camera. Like the brother said, the lawyer's going to eat that up. They knew they messed up when they got outside. But for the duration of the ordeal, they were insisting that the people just comply with them, not telling them what's going on. Even if you are in that situation, you still have to give them reasonable, articulable suspicion. You got to tell them why you're there. Just come outside. I got to leave my house. You waking me up out of my sleep, my family, telling me to get out my house while I pay the mortgage.
You can't do that like that. Not you, but who you speaking about? Like, nah, we ain't gonna let that. Hold up. Do we allow that shit to happen to us?
But they doing it every day, brother. Because Because we're afraid. We don't know we have
Philly,
political power.
Philly
So
OG,
yes, they're
big
doing it
dog,
every
big
day,
dog. Check
and
this
they've been
out.
doing it for the
The nigga
last
said he was with a group of people,
brother.
right? Look, let me give you a testimony from another nigga that I learned from. And you know, after 40 years, you supposed to learn some shit like this from niggas. He said he was with a group of niggas who was Jamaican shit, some. This ain't on my shit, but some shit I learned from all y'all and all these different sectors. I'm talking about before the sectors. People ain't get this type of knowledge. That's why they were like, and the young people respect it, and that's why they smarter too. The young people respect it, smarter. But look, check this out. He said he was like he was trying to escape from the white man, and that's just a story like who's the boss, this and the third. It ain't about the white man. No, that's a term like the letter J. The letter J was invented 200 years ago.
Fix your clothes.
The letter J was invented like 200 years ago, just like black and white. And now, look, that's my presentation. It wasn't like that. And it was fucked up shit beyond that too. But it wasn't like that. Look, I'm giving y'all your original keys back. Somebody who know what the fuck I'm talking about said that shit.
Gotcha. Appreciate. Shout out. Let me shout out the crowd real quick. Empress, Namaste, OG Green.
I muted myself.
I got you, brother. I got you.
I muted myself for her.
Thank you. If you see somebody talking, brother, don't just talk. Wait till they finish, brother. Trying to be patient, man. Shout out Smoke Signal, Roxanne Hamilton. Go ahead, brother. You got it. Go ahead, mute up, brother. I got you.
Brother, can you play the next video?
Got
you. Okay, that's what they say. They say chime people in. So when it's my turn, hey, big dog, Philly OG. When it's my turn, like, hey, King Genocide, what you feel about that? I might be muted, but I keep myself muted sometimes when I'm not doing shit, but on purpose to be respectful and cordial to our platforms. We the one. Yeah, he drunk. No, and I ain't drunk in 4 days. Look. If I knew me, you appreciate it more.
Right. I have every right to be here. I have every right to video record and take pictures of everything here.
I'm saying, but until I figure out who that person is and who you are,
that has nothing to do with me.
Please don't unmute while the video talks.
Excuse me?
Thank you.
You have your ID on you?
What's the problem?
I just want to check your ID, make sure you're not related to this.
I already told you I don't know that girl.
Okay. Do you have your ID?
Sir, have I committed a crime?
I don't know. I don't know if you're related to this person or not.
I already told you for a third time, I'm not.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
Sir, I invoke and refuse to waive my Fourth Amendment right. I have every right to be here. I have every right to video record and take pictures of everything here.
I understand that, but until I figure out who that person is and who you are.
That has nothing to do with me, sir.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. I don't know that person. Fourth time telling you.
Then why are you videoing them?
Because it's my First
I
Amendment right.
know my rights.
My First Amendment right, and I invoke and refuse to waive all my rights.
What we are witnessing is a masterclass in how to handle a police officer who's trying to abuse.
Hey, shout out my brother Don the Bomb.
Take advantage
Much
of the
love,
man behind
respect
the
to you
camera
and the family,
and violate.
You know, make sure y'all sub up to Don the Bomb channel. Let's sub up to everybody channel, man. I think the brother got a new channel I subbed up to. Put your link out there, Don. And much love and respect to everybody, man. It's a replay. The link is out. Anybody welcome to come up and talk about it. You know what I mean? Appreciate all y'all support, man. The link's in the chat if anybody want to talk about
it. The cameraman's rights.
Do you have your ID?
Sir, have I committed a crime?
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm trying to figure that out.
I have
a good night, sir.
Brash in this encounter.
Parker, let me know when you're getting information.
What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number?
That's nice.
Huh?
That's nice.
What is your name and badge number?
And this is how the officer responds when asked to identify himself. The pettiness is there for the taking.
Can you mute up, please, man? Everybody else.
A public official in uniform must ID themselves upon request. It's all on my uniform, sir. I can't see. I'm asking you what's your name and badge number. So you refuse to identify yourself. Yeah. If you don't want to give me your ID, I don't need. I'm not a public official. I don't have to. You're a. I can't see it, sir. I'm asking you. So you refuse to identify yourself right now. And it's your policy, it's CMPD's policy to identify yourself upon request. You work for CMPD. So it's the policy to identify yourself. Say the mail's anywhere near? No, you're still home. Okay. Wait, hang on, let's get that.
And just like that, the interaction is over, just as quickly as it began. In case you were wondering, in North Carolina, you are legally allowed to film anything in a public space in which there is no expectation of privacy. This means you can film public areas like parks, sidewalks, police stations, and municipal buildings, as well as retail and commercial properties.
Shout out my brother Juice.
Numerous cases
much love and respect to you and the family, man. Let me do a quick chat shout out. Juice. Don the Bomb, Cosman, much love and respect to you and the family, brother Cosman. Juice, Don the Bomb, Q-Tracks, The Enemy's Public, Hiker, Straight Kusa, Key Wriggles, Hiker, P. Moses, Mouthpiece, Black White Indian, Milestone Thoughts. Man, I appreciate all of y'all in the chat, man. Links in the chat if anybody want to talk about it. Maybach, Straight Smoke. Appreciate all of y'all, man. It's a replay. You know what I mean? Anybody welcome to hit the link and talk about it. Let's go.
Police officers attempting to detain or arrest someone, recording, or confiscate their phones. However, this is a violation of the First Amendment as a condition of free speech, as seen in 2011 in the case of Gilk v. Cuniff. The First Circuit Court of Appeals ruled that recording police interactions in public spaces is a clearly established right for citizens and is protected by the First Amendment. Additionally, when a law enforcement officer attempts to detain someone or take their phone or camera, it's a violation of the Fourth Amendment, as this is a violation of an individual's freedom from unlawful seizure. If you are pulled over or stopped by police officers, or you see someone else is stopped and choose to record the encounter, follow these guidelines to protect your rights and stay within the law. Ask for the name of the officer or the badge number. Do not interfere with an investigation or interaction. Move back or step back when told to do so. Be polite, calm, and respectful at all times. Do not physically resist an officer. And most importantly, you do not have to stop recording and should record as much of the interaction as possible to protect your rights.
Go ahead, my brother. The Enemy's Public.
Yeah, these guys they get real petty and childish when they don't get their rights. You know, when they don't get it their way. As a matter of fact, when they don't have their way, they get real petty. When they can't get you to comply, they get real petty. And if that man didn't have a camera, he probably would have gotten beaten and his rights violated, more than likely. I tell everybody, any encounter with them, record it. Do not trust these devils as far as you can see them, because they're wicked. They're overzealous. And most of all, they're cowards. They're cowards. Liars. They'll beat your ass and say you assaulted them. And a judge or a commander will see you beat up and co-sign it. Yes, I've seen the only people I've seen that step to officers, I've seen women do it. They were all women. That's 2 were sisters and 1 was a white officer, female officer. They actually reported the crooked cop and got them fired and arrested. And they're doing prison time. 1 in Buffalo, New York, 1 in Rochester, New York, and I forgot where the white girl was at. All I know is she stopped a white cop from Mason, the brother, and he ended up choking her. And then she ended up getting suspended when they just passed the law. Not only that, they didn't just pass the law, they just started enforcing the law that you have to intervene if you see an officer getting out of hand. You got to intervene. She did what the departmental policy told her she's supposed to do. And she got choked as a result of it. Now, it takes a special kind of wicked. Bad enough, they shoot us, they beat us, but it takes a special type of wicked for a cop to sick a dog on somebody and have a dog bite you. A 2-legged dog sicking a 4-legged dog on somebody. And having a canine dog, which really should be sniffing bombs and drugs, they sick the dog on you and have the dog bite you. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like the worst.
Yeah, that shit fucked up. And now, you know what? Something else is fucked up. I ain't even fucking put my shit on live with the double stream until like right now. I thought that shit was on the shit. It still was scheduling. My bad. And y'all gave us some great content. I apologize. And I love y'all. Yeah, hey, you know what? We the people is building the uniting shit. And then not only that, people got different perspectives, schools of thoughts. I ain't talking about this shit. Well, yeah, keep going. The enemy is public. Exactly.
Yet, the only thing can stop that is us. We have incredible restraint when we deal with them, but we'll pull it when it comes to each other. We have to reevaluate that and change that. We have to recognize who our friends are, our loved ones are, and our enemy, and go accordingly.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down. I'll go back to the story. Check this out. The enemy's public. Check this out, right? Are you African American or
no? I'm not. No.
I know you. I know you're not. But look, a person look. Like I'm not one of them either.
Cut that man off,
brother.
You can't hold your composure. I'm gonna kick you out, bro. You just purposely cut that man off. Come on,
bro.
Keep
interrupting, bro. You guys stop interrupting.
Let me say this. The reason why I gave
brother, you're doing it again after he asked you not to. Brother Big Dog was being very patient with you, and I am too, brother.
I'm trying. Hey, look,
let us finish. Let us finish. Let us finish, brother.
Go ahead, brother. I got
you. You know, we have to do better with when we come among our people. We have to be correct mind, sound, and body. You know, it's all good, but we can't allow people to just run over us and do anything they want to us. And that's when our unity comes. Our numbers is our strength. The reason why they can do what they do to us because they see our vulnerability. They see our lack of unity. They see our lack of organization. They see our lack of having the same mindset. They see that. And that's why they approach us the way they approach us and feel they can do what they do to us. And we have to stop that. Again, we can't go to their brother asking them to do something about them. We have to do something about them. It's our condition. And the only reason why they want to keep us you know, in a certain tax bracket and certain status is to exercise power over us. Yet we don't realize the power we have collectively. Some of us feel like we know it all. I know for certain I don't, but I know for a fact that if we combine what we know it all, or at least we know enough to deal with what we got to deal with. Brother, can you do the
next video?
The next video, please.
Gotcha.
Apologies.
Hey, shout out my brother Boot Camp. Here we go. Mouthpiece, Leonard Robinson. I see y'all. Much love and respect to all of y'all, man. Everybody sub up to everybody,
Attacking
man.
a person walking
On
down
a
the street.
replay.
Downtown gets a little wild, but nothing like this. No, nothing like this at all.
Nathan Lux is the one who shot the video from his second-floor apartment at 13th and Columbia. He says it all started when he noticed some police activity around 5 o'clock Sunday evening.
It just seemed like a little stakeout thing, and one of the residents here was taken into custody.
According to Lux, as officers put that person in the back of a police cruiser, a police canine bolted across the street and attacked somebody walking on the sidewalk.
As I was recording, all I was like hearing was just heel, 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 and so the dog was not listening to any of the commands whatsoever. And then just the follow-up, there was even like restraining the dog or pulling the dog off of the guy. It took a lot of effort, it looked like.
It happened so quickly. It just happened quickly.
Joe Gold witnessed the whole thing, and he's relieved to know the person attacked suffered only minor injuries.
I felt bad for the guy that got bitten, but I also felt bad for the officer that lost control of the dog. But then I thought to myself, well, they're going to probably have a lawsuit over this or something.
That's unclear. What is clear is that this attack will stick with witnesses for some time.
For some guy to kind of walk up behind and then just get attacked was pretty appalling.
All right, the Vancouver Police Department did release a statement. In part, it says the department will be conducting an internal investigation related to the incident, and the canine will be removed from deployment until the investigation is complete. We'll, of course, stay on top of the story and pass along any new updates on air and online. For now, Dan, back to you.
All right, Mike, thank you so much.
Brother Key, Brother OG, Brother King, do you see this? The dog, just like the police officer when they fuck up, is placed on administrative leave.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The dog.
Like
when it comes to dog, we're not treated fairly.
But if that was my dog that just wandered across the street, it would have gotten shot. They put a dog
put to sleep. It'd have been put to sleep.
Exactly. Euthanized. That's what they do when that dog was out of control, and obviously that dog was trained to do what it did. It's an animal, it has its own mind anyway. But with that training, that most case scenario, a Caucasian man is given that dog. Is trained that dog to not be, because the German Shepherd, I had German Shepherds all my life, and it never moved until I said so. That dog was trained to do exactly what it did. And it darted across the street and just attacked somebody. And just like cops do when they just attack somebody because they're angry, acting just as animalistic as that dog did, it gets placed on administrative leave. I must be losing my damn mind.
That's crazy. I had a dog that defended a family member, bit the person who was fighting them, and they put my dog to sleep for doing what it was supposed to do. This dog get administrative leave for doing what it ain't supposed to do. That's crazy.
Yes. Yes, it's crazy, brother. You can play that video, good brother.
Got you. Let me shout out 56 Aces, Garfield, and Bernice. Rain Rising. Welcome to the platform. Let's go.
Evening, he told deputies over and over again he could not breathe, but the jailers he struggled against taunted him right up until his death. An exclusive News Channel 5 investigation is raising questions about the way William Jeanette died.
Our investigative reporter Ben Hall obtained exclusive video, and we do need to warn you, parts are disturbing.
Three Marshall County jailers called for police backup in May of last year after William Jeanette refused to get into a restraint chair.
Where are you?
When Lewisburg police officer Christopher Stallings runs into the room, Jeanette yells that corrections officers are trying to kill him. They quickly get Jeanette to the floor, where he will die minutes later.
It just breaks my heart because he was someone worth knowing, you know?
His daughter, Dominique Jeanette, says her 48-year-old father was terrified and desperately needed help.
And that's just something that really sticks with me, of how scared he must have been and how alone he must have felt.
Jail logs show Jeanette had been hallucinating and detoxing after being arrested 2 days earlier for resisting arrest, public intoxication, and indecent exposure. Officers had put him in a restraint chair the day before because he was hitting his head on the cell wall. But on May 6th, officers tried again. As you see on these jail cameras with no sound, things escalated quickly.
They should have been more aware. They should have been trained properly, and they weren't.
Dominique is suing Marshall County and the
shout out my
Lewisburg
brother
Police
D. Allen
Department
Warren
because of what happened
and
after
Samantha
her
White.
father was on the ground.
Grand Rising.
Stay down, you stupid son of
Flat motherfucker.
With other officers now around him, Jeanette is face down on the floor in handcuffs.
Get up! Get up!
Despite his screams, officers put pressure on his back and then call for leg restraints.
Go get your leg restraints. Before you do anything else, get leg restraints.
Seconds later, Jeanette says for the first time that he can't breathe. Listen to what a female officer says back to him. Officers stay on his back and even bend his legs to his back until finally one officer says, "Be careful of suffocating him."
Hey, easy, easy. Remember, it's fictional sex asphyxiation, guys. Got it. That's why I'm not on the phones. Let him breathe.
Jeanette's last words are, "I'm good." But an officer with his knee on Jeanette's back talked back to him.
Oh, you ain't good. You gonna lay right there for a minute.
That's the exact opposite of what this generally accepted police training has taught officers to do for at least the last 25 years.
We showed the video to law professor and former police officer Seth Stoughton. He's co-written a book evaluating police uses of force.
When the handcuffs come on, they should have rotated the guy to the side.
He was disturbed by what he saw and said police departments have been trained since the mid-90s about the dangers of positional asphyxiation, suffocating someone by sitting on their back in what's called the prone position.
There's approximately a 3-minute and 43-second period after officers have applied handcuffs where they keep the individual in the prone position, and that's not
Grand Rising, Robert Humphrey. I see you out there, brother.
And all that
hopefully everything's good with you. You're right. They don't give a fuck.
Jeanette's daughters remember him as a father of 5 who drove a cement truck to support them. He'd been arrested before, but did not have a long rap sheet.
There were so many people that could have just said, this isn't right, and no one said that this wasn't right.
The autopsy lists the cause of death as acute combined drug intoxication with meth in his system, but it also listed asphyxia as a contributory cause of death and ruled it a homicide.
It just feels like my heart is constantly being ripped out of my chest, and there's no peace to that.
This family hopes other departments learned from what happened to their dad.
Grand Rising, Woken One. Much love and respect to you and the family.
A grand jury looked at this case, but decided not to bring criminal charges against the officers. We asked the sheriff and the attorney for the county for a comment, but they declined. Ben Hall, News Channel 5, investigates.
Thank you, Ben. For full transparency and to give you the complete picture of what happened, we have posted the entire video on our website. Just go to the Investigate section of newschannel5.com.
Evening, he told
that man being drunk.
Yeah, my condolences, Robert Humphrey. You know what I mean? I apologize. My condolences to you and the family, man. Email me. Email me, man. Put my email in the chat. We can set something up.
Should not have been a death sentence. And I've seen times when the police went to
and like
a
they said, the link
call.
pinned. The link is pinned.
Somebody's threatening
I
to
can
kill
pause the
themselves,
video
and the
because this
police
is a
didn't have
replay.
killed them. What sense is it that a police officer come to the scene
link's pinned.
if he
If you
ends
want to
up
come up, you're
killing
more
the
than
person?
welcome to come up.
And what sense is it to stop somebody for not having a seatbelt on and ending up killing them because they didn't have a seatbelt on? You stopped them over a traffic violation. Like you really care if that person hit the brakes and go through that damn window. As a matter of fact, you might as well have let them go through the damn window if you shoot them center mass in their chest, because they didn't respect your perceived authority.
I got you. I ain't
and
going
you
nowhere.
get cocky.
Link pinned. Anybody can come up.
And you get
And thank
upset
you,
because
Don. That's
they're
my
not
email. If anybody want to
obeying
do
you,
something
being
together,
in compliance
email me.
with you, and you end up killing them
One-on-one,
over
whatever.
a traffic violation. Instead of just when you first walk into the car, telling them why you stopped them and giving them a ticket for not having a seatbelt on. But the main thing they want to do when they stop you is lock you the hell up. They want to lock you up. They can care less about your safety, because why? You're not safe around them. People should not cringe when a police car drive by them. They should say, I'm good. They go to police, I'm good. But no, in our communities, our people cringe when they see a police car. Because we know emphatically they're not there to protect us or serve and protect us. Occupying forces. That's what they are in our communities. And we don't need them. We don't. Because why? Somebody try to come in my house, I got something for them. They're going to need EMS, not the police. We don't need the
Hey, real quick, I paused the video. Hey, Don, you got my wrong email up there. That's my right email, Leonardo Harrison 255 at gmail.com. I think you had 225. So that's copy my correct email. That's 255 at gmail.com. So that's the wrong email, Don. Copy the right new email. I appreciate you, brother. Leonardo Harrison 255 at gmail.com. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let's go.
police. We don't need no type of slave code of laws or occupying forces driving around parading as law enforcement. Yet the only thing they enforce is their feelings. That's what they enforce, their feelings, not the law. We are, myself, Brother Key Norful, Big Dog Philly OG. we are attempting to show our people why we should divorce this system. That's what we're attempting to do.
Oh yeah, good brother. I want to second you. Everything you said, you know, if we could have a second, you know, most of the people who have an issue with divorce in the system, like you said, they got a comfortable seat. But let the situation happen to, you know,
yes,
where that seat get questioned, you know, to where they good shoe on the other foot. You know, let them feel how so-called black they are.
Yeah.
You know, and they'll be feeling the same way.
You know, and what's sad is when our people get in those positions, they act like they act worse than the white man in that position because they got to prove themselves to that position.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They behave like they have risen above the condition of their people. That's how they act when they get those jobs. They're not one of us. They're one of them.
With all these positions.
Yes, I mean,
tapping my brother King Genocide, just saying, you know, go in there and me's pop.
You know, it's like, you know, when some of us get these positions, again, we feel like we are not one of our people. And then a lot of us will treat our people worse than, you know, our obvious enemy would. Again, I say hiring one of us is not the answer if they have the same mindset. I would think one of us would get the job to prevent what happens. That's the only reason why I can see getting that job and taking that job is to prevent what's been happening. But a lot of us get those jobs and they go fit right in. They partake in the same bullshit against their own people. They do the same exact thing. You know, Ice Cube said it, slamming you down to the street top, black police showing out for the white cop. They do that. And it's always some cornball Negro who want to show the white boys that he's hood, he got street in him.
Titan.
And he's a badass.
Black motherfucking power. I can agree with that, brother.
That's most case scenario when
I can agree with that.
On that job. They don't get the job and say, you know what? I got to go in and make sure my people are taken care of and they're not being abused, because it's the only way we can stop it, by being in, unless we're going to divorce the system and start our own thing. When we do something on behalf of our people, if we're going to correct our people's behavior, we got to do it with compassion. We can't do it their way. Their way is barbaric. Sticking a dog on somebody, that cop should have been shot for doing that. Sticking a dog on somebody, or allowing your dog to run across the street and bite somebody who didn't have anything to do with your stop. A random citizen walking down the street gets bit by a police dog because it's out of control. Had a hard time pulling the dog off the man. Both of them are dogs. The police officer's a damn dog. Pig and dog, he both. The dog should have been shot. The cop should have been shot too. But they put the damn dog on administrative leave like they do the cops.
Yeah, and that's wild. You know, and that's the only way it gotta be when it comes to a cop. Because we got these, you know, it's just the job cops. And the just the job cops ain't gonna do good enough for us, because they still fall on the side of on the side of policy.
Yes.
You know, the only way they're gonna serve the law, to really protect and serve on the right side of that, as we take it, they're protecting the policy, they're serving the policy. They're not.
You know, and shout out to everybody in the house. Like I said, we're talking about divorcing the system mentally. First, it starts mentally. Yeah, it happens mentally. You have to start mentally and then go from there. And shout out to Enemies Public and my nigga Key for tapping in. The links is in the chat. We are going to open the platform up. Anybody want to talk about it? But yeah, let's continue the video. Appreciate you. Flat motherfucking power to a flat power family.
Protecting the people or serving the people, they're protecting the policy and serving the policy.
Yes, sir. But you know what's crazy, Brother Key, is when you'll have police officers who are one of us. They'll go around our communities doing all kinds of stuff with these other cops, victimizing our people. But he don't never mention, why aren't we in Bensonhurst doing this? Why we aren't in white neighborhoods doing this? He'll be participating and victimizing his own people, but they don't do that in white neighborhoods. They don't go there unless they're called. I was telling a brother today at work, all the crime that goes on in Newark, organized crime, you best to believe that the ones involved in that is not living in Newark. They're living in Nutley somewhere, Saddlebrook, Saddle River, in Bergen County, where all the rich people live at. But they're doing dirt in Essex County. But the police don't go up there to Nutley and arrest them for the dirt they do in another county. Those so-called mob bosses who got all the industrial stuff locked down, sanitation locked down, because they strong-arm people. Dirt's being done in Jersey City, but the people who's behind the dirt live in Hoboken. Things we need to understand. The system is not ours. It's not rigged. The system is not rigged. It's working how it was designed and against us. A man said he couldn't breathe, and an officer said, you shouldn't be able to breathe, you bastard. Over misdemeanors. He should have been drying out and let go. But they ended up killing him. Can you show the next video, brother?
You still in, OG?
Yeah, I got you, everybody.
Okay.
Grand rising, everybody. Shout out my brother Rainstorm. Shout out a couple people. Lady Spade, Casey Featherhat, Rainstorm, American Negro, OG Green Machine.
Peace to all the family.
Yes, Lady Spade, the brother King Genocide, my brother Key Norful, myself, Love Child, Samantha White, Shay Pink 40, Hiker, Emperor's Goddess Namaste, Lady Spade, Grand Rising, everybody. We're going to get to the next video.
dogs around the Bay Area help keep officers and the
Fair
public
use,
safe.
fair use.
But as I-Team investigator Adam Walser uncovers tonight, even with the
Shout
best
out my
training,
brother,
things
Black
can
White
quickly go
Indian.
wrong, resulting
Dennis
in
Alston.
serious injuries and
Much
big
love and
bills
respect to you and the
for you, the
family.
taxpayer.
Just a replay.
Speed.
Pause.
Dog's gonna bite you.
Replay
Get up.
of about a year
Determination.
ago. Me, the enemy's public, and Key Norful. One in about divorce in the system. Yeah, just decided to replay it. See, nobody wasn't live. It's an active link in the chat if anybody want to talk about it. Shout out my nigga Smoke Signals. Power to the motherfucking people. My brother Black White Indian Juice, Dennis Alton. Flat motherfucking power, man. We replaying the old video. Appreciate y'all support. Let's go. Shout out the boss.
A dazzling sense of smell.
I see you out there.
All used to catch dangerous suspects, find missing people, and detect drugs, bombs, and bodies. But an I-Team review also found innocent people injured and accusations of local law enforcement misusing dogs.
Yeah, that's right down the bone. So he had been a chunk off.
This grainy dash cam video shows Matthew Pullen stumbling around his front yard after a neighbor called police on him in October 2017.
I was intoxicated. I was drunk. And I really didn't
Hey,
pay
shout
no
out
mind
my
to the
nigga Key
officers.
Norful.
Pullen, an admitted
the
convicted
panel.
felon and recovered
Jamel
addict,
Thomas, much
talked
love and
back to
respect
a
to you and the
Northport
family.
police
My brother
officer.
Jesus
A
came
scuffle
to.
then broke out.
This is you.
Flat
That's me
motherfucking
on
power.
the
Much love to you
According
and
to
the
reports,
family.
police used a taser on
I mean,
Pullen
you and the
3
family,
times
always,
because he
all
didn't
of y'all.
follow
Power
verbal
to the
commands.
motherfucking people. My
Then
nigga Smoke.
retrieved a dog to apprehend the
Black,
defendant.
White,
Why
Indian.
would
My brother.
my own house? Why would you even
Jamel
bring the dog
Thomas.
out?
This video shows the canine drag Pullen by the arm and bite him multiple
Kusa,
times over
Root
the
Warriors,
course of
Hiker.
3 minutes,
Appreciate all of
during
y'all.
which time Pullen
Let me
never
know if you
got
want me
up.
to pause.
Oh, screws and wonderful pins.
But David Hare says he wasn't breaking any laws when a Hillsborough County canine attacked him in 2014. According to the report, Hare was a passenger in his friend's truck when a deputy pulled him over for an expired tag. A dog was brought in to sniff for drugs, but didn't find any.
I was just leaning on my cane, speaking with another officer. And the next thing I knew was when the dog had hit me. My arm was tore open. The muscle was tore through here. The shoulder itself, he had yanked so many times, pulling me around the parking lot.
The county settled Hare's lawsuit out of this year for $50,000.
What's this done to your life? It's tore to pieces.
We also discovered cases of police dogs even turning on their own.
A Polk County deputy was forced to shoot and kill another deputy's canine on Monday. The Polk County Sheriff's Office saying one of their canine handlers was caring for the dog named Recon, but when he went to check on Recon, the dog bit his hand and would not let go.
In 2017, a St. Petersburg police dog attacked a handler's wife, seriously injuring her. The city paid $100,000 to settle that case. The I-Team found police dog bites have cost
shout out my
taxpayers
brother,
hundreds of thousands
Roger
of dollars
W.
in settlement payments in the past 3 years alone.
Much
Tampa
love and
paid
respect to you and the family, man.
$85,000 to settle
Yeah,
2
keep
claims.
driving, bro. Safe
Hillsborough
driving,
County
man.
paid out
My brother Roger W. Appreciate you.
$237,500. Northport, where Pullen was bitten, leads the Bay
Robert
Area
Humphrey, I see
in
you out
dog
there.
bite settlements, paying out $1.4 million for 5 claims since 2016. The city's police chief declined our interview request, saying in an email the city's insurance company settled those cases, and his department has never been found guilty of wrongdoing.
Attaboy.
St. Petersburg Police Chief Anthony Holloway did agree to talk with us about how his officers use canines.
That is a use of force tool, and we want to make sure when we deploy that tool, that
Like
we're
I
using
said,
it the
it's
correct way.
always
He
one
says
of
his
our
officers
people.
do not bring
That's
dogs
in the
on
lead
every
position.
call.
You don't use these animals for misdemeanor
Always
calls.
our people.
No, we do not. If there's a misdemeanor or an ordinance violation, the dog will not be deployed. It has to be a felony.
Holloway also says his department tracks all dog bite incidents.
If a canine handler has more than 10 bites in 6 months, then it automatically comes to the attention of myself and my command staff, and then we'll review it to make sure there's no issues either with the dog or the handler.
Like I said in a previous video, It's always our people in a position of power justifying what this corporation or these laws or these policies is doing to us. We got sheriffs, judges, law enforcement officers. They all agreeing with the corporation. And that's why I said, that's why I always say, the system is corrupt. You know, no matter who gets in there and take that oath, they ain't gonna do nothing for the people. They're gonna do for the corporation or justify the actions that the corporation does to us. Rather, it's sicking the dog on us or locking us up unlawfully. You know what I mean? Same thing. Yeah, they gave him 50K. Crazy. But yeah, that's why we talking about divorce in the system. Get back to the video, everybody. Appreciate y'all's support.
They're friendly dogs, but there's certain things that can turn them very unfriendly very fast.
Retired Officer Kirk Middleton helped start Tampa PD's K-9 program in the late 1980s.
You put yourself in a high liability area, and you're responsible for them.
Middleton worked with 3 canines during his career. He says his dogs never accidentally bit anyone on the job, but both his wife and son were bitten at home.
If something happens, he's going to react because of the training that he's been put through, and it may be aggressive towards a person.
David Hare knows that firsthand, but he did not know that the county paid.
What I said was, it's always one of our people in a position of power.
Yes, sir.
That's what I said. I'm gonna start it back.
A settlement to another victim bitten by the same dog just 5 months earlier until we told him.
So this shouldn't even happen to me.
The canine that bit David Hare left the force in 2014. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office told us after that dog had 2 bad bites in 1 year, it was clear he needed
Facts,
to be
my brother.
retired.
Enemies
I'm
public.
I-Team
Facts.
investigator Adam
Let's
Walser
put that
taking
across
action
screen.
for you.
Probably with a full pension
Facts.
too. Damn dog retiring with a full pension. That is one of the most barbaric things you can do to a person. I can understand if your dog is in your yard, patrolling your yard, if somebody go in your yard, then your dog do what it does, protect your house. But to sick a dog on somebody because you can't catch them or you don't have the fortitude to go and run after a suspect, you send a dog into the woods after somebody to bite them.
I almost had a canine experience.
That's crazy.
I was like, I only had a blunt and I was smoking the shit. And it was just me and my homeboy. So this shit legal now. I'm like, damn. It's like over 20 years ago. And they had a dog on me. But the dog ain't attacked me though. But that shit, look, I knew the fear of that shit motherfucker can bite the fuck out of my ass and motherfucker can get away with that shit. But I was smarter than that shit.
You know, that goes from different, you know, who's a trainer, or if the trainer has the dog by the leash. Again, these canines, these dogs have their own mind. And the ones who train the canines, that person is that dog's FTO, field training officer. And whatever that dog does, it was trained by that field training officer. Most case scenario is not one of us. And for that Negro to sit there and talk about it has to be a felon, regardless to what, a dog should be only used to sniff out bombs and
Yeah, I'm back, everybody. It knocked me out. It knocked me out. Give me one more second. I'm gonna start it over. Yeah, I got knocked out. My internet knocked me out. Here we go. Shout out to everybody in the house. Real Mad TV, I modded you up. Much love and respect, man. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house. Here we go. Talking about divorce in the system mentally.
Yeah, and things in the systems don't work the way we think they
Especially
work.
if you're one of us.
Exactly.
Links in the chat if anybody want to come up. Especially. They'll show more patience with other nationalities. But with us, it's like we're the criminals.
Yes. And even you know, when they're trained in the training and when they're training to shoot center mass or they're training with the dogs, I can assure you that it's one of us they're training with. That's why they act so vicious when it comes to us. And what's crazy about that, you get these self-righteous ass cops that are respond to a domestic violence call saying that a man shouldn't beat a woman. He's right. A man shouldn't beat a woman. But why do they beat women? If a woman is not complying with him, he beats her, handle her rough like she's not a woman. And the most calls for domestic violence is cops beating their wives.
Damn, and
that's the most. That is the most domestic violence calls in law enforcement is cops beating their wives.
You know why? It's because not only they get alcoholism, but because they separate. They love them too much and they don't want them to go through this shit because they're like a hero, a modern day hero to them. But at the same time, they're modern day zero because they don't get recognized at the same time. But see, you got good and bad in everything. You feel me? You got good and bad in everything. I ain't saying I fuck with any particular group of people, but if you doing something good for me, I appreciate that shit.
I mean, I could get with that. But when it comes to this system, it's not for us. Not for us, because it evil outweighs its good. When anything evil outweighs its good, we shouldn't deal with it. We shouldn't participate in it.
But we do got our own neighborhoods and communities that sometimes in the wrong shit where you got this, they be fucking up and then you can't get mad at the old heads for saying y'all fucking up, y'all niggas. Like when I was fucking up as a young nigga, I listened to my old. I'm old head. Look, you can consider me old head. They be calling me old and shit. That's where I got to. That's the status I got to. OG. You feel like what's up, OG? No bullshit. But nah, we graduated to a high level of maturity that where we understand this shit. Certain shit ain't right. Yeah, we adapt and we learn and we take in this shit, but certain shit ain't right, and we shouldn't be portraying that shit onto our people.
Focus Minds. Much love and respect you and the family. Focus Minds. We playing a replay of about a year ago of us talking about divorce in the system with my brother, the enemy's public, and Key Norful.
Tonight, News Channel 5 investigators
Appreciate
has
y'all,
uncovered
man. It's
serious
an active
questions
link in the
about
chat
the
if
drug
everybody
dogs
want to
that
come
police
up.
use to justify
I'm gonna drop the
searches
link
along
out for you,
Tennessee's
Rainstorm.
interstates.
All I'm
That
saying.
investigation discovered those dogs may not be as reliable as people think.
And as a result, innocent people could end up being treated like common criminals. News Channel 5's chief investigative reporter Phil Williams continues his exclusive investigation.
Well, as you know, this.
And I paused it real quick. Appreciate you, Focus Minds. You know, it's like when we talk about divorce in the system, creating our own system, you know, fear comes up. You know, just like when we tell people, you know, you have the right not to vote. You know what I mean? They act like if you don't vote, you're not participating, but you're doing everything else basically, but not voting, not registering, not going to click that lever. Shamel Thomas, you already know. Much love and respect, you and the family. Kusa. You know what I mean? When we talk about, you know, creating our own nation, our own government, our own corporation, y'all can't do that. They're going to bomb you. It's always there. We basically saying we're divorcing from the system any way that we possibly can, mentally, as much as we can. That the system, it's corrupt. So yeah, shout out to Enemies Public and my nigga Key. We went in like a year ago, showing reasons why we should divorce the system, the police brutality, the unfair treatment, the judicial system, the pandemic. You know what I mean? People still thinking, that this system is here to help them when it's not. They're poisoning the water, the air. They're sending billions of dollars to other countries and to NASA when we could be cleaning up the land, the water, and the air with the money that they're sending to NASA. You know what I mean? And what we showing is how, a lot of our people are still participating in it. Appreciate you, real man. Yeah, everybody sub up to everybody. You already know. Anytime I'm live, put y'all channel links out, man. I appreciate all y'all support. And that's all we're trying to do is bring awareness to the people. You know what I mean? The injustice that has been done to real Americans, the only Americans. Let's go.
Part of our investigation began when a California police officer and his wife contacted us about their own experience right here in Middle Tennessee, an experience with officers looking for suspected drug money that they can seize to.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something real quick. Basically, these cops have diplomatic immunity, just like these politicians and these so-called diplomatic presidents and immunity. vice presidents. I always talk about that. That's why you have never
Let's go.
seen a president locked up. They have diplomatic immunity. This corporation gave them diplomatic immunity. Finish the stream. And let me pause this real quick. My bad. When we say, we have the right to self-govern. We don't want no one governing over us. They get scared and say, they're going to be here anyway. You know what I mean? But it's still not against the law to create your own corporation. But we won't do it. But we'll watch the Asians do it, the Chinese do it, the Mexicans do it. They come here and start their own. We see these extremist groups. They're creating their own corporation. The KKK was a church-based organization. You see what I'm saying? So we see how these foreigners come in and create their own corporation. But us coming together, and it's always fear-based. It's always, you got to vote. Our people died for voting. No, our people fought for them to stop killing us and burning us, not for the right of voting. We wanted them to stop, discriminating against us. Stop taking our properties. Stop burning our houses. That's what we fought for. So yeah, like I said, this, reasons why we should divorce the system. And I thought I would replay it, man. Let's go. Shout out to Enemies Public, my brother Key Norful, King Genocide, everybody that tapped in on the first original divorce in the system. Let's go.
To fund their agency.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
This dashcam video shows how the encounter began.
It just happened so fast, and I was upset, and I was tired.
Lisa and Ronnie Hankins were on their way back home to California after a cross-country trip for a family funeral when they got stopped in Dixon County by an interstate interdiction agent with the 23rd Judicial District Drug Task Force, supposedly for a traffic violation.
Come on, have a seat in my truck for me. It's safer there.
I got upset when he took my wife out of the car. There's no reason to take her out of the car.
We say there's not anything illegal in it. Do you mind if I search it today to make sure?
I have searched my husband.
When Lisa refused to give him permission,
I said, I haven't done anything for you to search my car.
And that was not the answer he wanted to hear.
Nope. I can tell he was getting upset with me.
Run your dog.
Agents brought out a drug dog. Within seconds, the dog sat on the driver's side.
Much
That's
love,
how it's
Emperor's
supposed
Goddess.
to show
I
it's
see
picked up the smell of
we
drugs.
got my brother
We ran a dog and the dog's alerted on the vehicle.
Rainstorm
So we're
on the
going to be
panel.
searching it, okay?
The couple no longer had a choice.
He already made up his mind what he was going to do.
As a federal police officer with the U.S. Marine Corps, Ronnie Hankins immediately had his suspicions.
100%. There's no doubt in my mind. They cued that dog.
There's no doubt in your mind that that dog was cued to alert on that car?
Yes, correct.
We
Fair
showed the
use,
video
fair
to Auburn
use.
veterinarian Professor Lawrence Myers. He's a nationally recognized expert on how detection dogs work. The first thing he noticed, there's no microphone on the handler, raising all sorts of questions.
Put the link in the chat, brother.
Audible
I'll play it later. Put the link in the chat. Type.
Or just simply saying sit.
So in this case, we don't hear what he's saying to the dog.
Correct. Not a clue.
Myers also noticed that the officer keeps his hands to himself on the passenger side, but as he rounds the car, that suddenly changes.
The officer pointed at the spot where the dog eventually sat before the dog sat. That's actually a cue.
Intentional?
I don't think so.
Myers said it could be a training issue.
Dogs take their cues from people. I must go investigate. What is he pointing at? And having stopped and paused in the whole thing, the officer then releases tension on the leash. The dog goes, sit.
Our investigation also uncovered another traffic stop where one interdiction agent from the 23rd takes his dog around a vehicle once, twice, 3 times without getting an alert. Instead of accepting the result, he blames the dog's arthritis. That's when another officer brings out his dog. After 2 rounds, he gets an alert, finally giving officers a reason to search.
One of them is definitely wrong. Which one?
In fact, a thorough search of the truck found no evidence of drugs or anything illegal. The dog doesn't alert, so they assume there must be something wrong with the dog.
Right. And when the dog alerts and nothing is found, there must be some reason that it did alert.
A few years back, researchers from the University of California, Davis set up a test inside a church, supposedly to see how well drug and explosive detection teams could find contraband that had been hidden inside. The dogs hit 225 times, but there was a catch. There were no drugs or explosives anywhere, suggesting the dogs can sometimes react to what they sense from their handlers instead of what they actually smell. In fact, a review of reports kept by the 23rd shows that out of 24 alerts this year, in 15 cases, officers did not come up with any contraband that they could seize. Still, those reports show officers wrote up why they thought they got the alerts. The car was a California rental. A friend could have had marijuana the night before. Or officers spotted what looked like marijuana shake or residue in the carpet.
That's wishful thinking.
The dog could be wrong.
Oh, absolutely. Dogs are frequently wrong.
But they don't want to put that down in their report.
And I don't know why.
There's no reason that they should have violated our civil rights against search and seizure. They shouldn't even stopped us. There was no reason to stop us.
Ronnie Hankins says that as a police officer, he knew his rights, but that still did not protect him from what he believes was an illegal search. If this happened to you, what does that say to you about the constitutional rights of people who pass through this area every day?
There's no telling how they get violated.
Again, no drugs were found in that car. As a result of the election of a new DA, there is, however, new leadership at the 23rd Drug Task Force, and those officials are reacting to our investigation. They are putting in place strict new requirements about videotaping such searches, and if officers don't like the results they get from one drug dog, like we saw in that video, they will not be allowed any longer to use a second one. And any seizures of cash or property must now be approved by the task force director himself.
So why don't we have audio?
Hey, shout out my brother Maybach. I see you came up. Much love and respect, brother. How you doing?
Peace, 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 peace to you, man. Peace to you, Philly OG. You already know, General. Salute to you and your family as well.
Respect. Yeah, you wanted to tap in? Take your time, brother. I'm here.
Nah, I just was, you know, I wanted to tap in. I don't know what video you playing right now. What's this about?
Basically an old video that we played when we was talking about divorce in the system.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I seen you was playing I think part 2 of Enemies Public's video and stuff like that, right? Earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Nah,
Yeah,
dope
me,
content,
him, and
man.
Key Norful went in together and did that divorce in the system.
Yeah, correct, correct. And I always want to salute you, man, because you be sharing my videos, my posts. I gotta salute Enemies Public as well too. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate both of y'all for always like, posting my stuff, sharing my stuff. So I appreciate y'all. And anytime I can always, show my support, I always make sure I do. Because that's the way we supposed to build is by, uplifting and, showing salute and peace to each other. You know what I mean? So I appreciate both of y'all for always sharing my videos and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you be sharing some good information, brother. That's why I don't mind doing it.
Correct, correct. We like-minded people, man. You know what I'm saying? And I like vibrating on the frequency that we be vibrating on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I try to make sure I share y'all videos as well, y'all lives and stuff like that. Because not everybody may not know about you, may not know about Enemies Public. But like I said, we be dropping similar type of content and things that interest us that can, empower our people and uplift our people. So anybody that's doing that, I'm all for it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why I'm replaying this. You know what I mean? Someone gave me an idea to replay an old video. And I
Correct.
put the link out in case somebody wanted to tap in.
Correct. Now that's good. That's good that they gave you that advice because you getting new subscribers. Even the old ones like me, we may not have caught. We may not have caught it before when you played it months ago or even a year ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to always refresh our minds with certain information.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I'm gonna get back to the video. Let me know if you want me to pause.
No, you good.
From the dog handler.
That's a good question. A question we've been asking. His audio should have been recorded on a camera in his car, but when we asked for that video from that camera, we were told that for whatever reason, it doesn't exist.
And the dog hitting, we heard from the expert saying he doesn't think that that was intentional.
That's right. Based on what he saw, he thinks it was certainly a training issue.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Phil. Well, if you have information on something we should investigate, we want to hear from you. Send us your tips. The email address, investigate@newschannel5.com or call 615-244-NEWS.
Fair use, fair use. Go ahead, my brother, Enemies Public. You got it. Let everybody else tap in afterwards.
They always go back and refer to the training issue. It is a training issue. He was trained to do exactly what he did, and he did it. Now, he did that because he wanted to justify that illegal stop, hoping that it was some contraband in that car. The dog sat down. He cued the dog to sit down to have justification for searching the car. And if it was something in the car, he would have had a lockup, a good bust. The reason why they called the second dog is to justify using the first dog in the damn first place. They had no reason, again, no reasonable, articulable suspicion for even searching the man's car, and didn't even respect that the man was a cop himself. Didn't even respect that. They searched the man's car illegally, cued the dog.
What's good, Root? Grand Rising, brother. Love and respect you and the family. Keep Lamont. What's good, brother? You want me to continue playing the video or you want to tap in, Root? He might have stepped away. He'll let me know. Let me know when he's back. Oh, he dropped off. Let me know when he's back. Links in the chat.
Dog to sit to, suggest that there's drugs in the car. They thought they had a bus. They only do that because they had no reason to search the car in the first place. No reason. When you deny them access to your car in a physical search, they don't like that, so they'll get the K9.
Let me pause it real quick. Titan, I just subbed up to you, and I put the video on my watch later, so we're gonna play it after. We're gonna play it after the video. I just subbed up to you, Titan. I thought I was subbed up to you, but I just subbed up to you. You know, respect, my nigga. Flat motherfucking power. Let's go.
Philly OG, real quick, right?
Yes, sir.
Remember Philly OG, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Can you hear me? Loud and clear.
Yeah, I hear you. Remember when you did a live the other day, actually last week, when we was talking about how we can own our property and our homes and stuff like that, like what proper channels that we can take for that to happen. There was
Yes,
a young lady.
sir. We were talking about wills and deeds.
Exactly.
And
So, yep, correct. So the trust trumps the wills and deeds, right? So I have a friend that lives in Jersey, and she owns property in Jersey and in New York. And she was trying to tap in because I shared the live with her, but she has to wait a week, it told her on her end, because she just subscribed to you. So this week, hopefully, if she's able to pop up, I'm gonna have her pop up. Now she don't have all the answers, so this is a process that she's going through herself. So who best to have, than someone who's actually going through the steps, to taking the necessary steps to, make sure she can own her stuff, just in case that she's not here and stuff like that, and what to do and what not to do, because she's actually in the process of doing all of that herself. So this week sometime I'm gonna have her tap in on your live. I just wanted to bring that up to your attention.
hey, I appreciate that, brother. And you email me because I want to set something up with you in the near future.
All right,
so
cool.
yeah, we can set up something where me, you, and her could come on the platform and talk about it, and then we can open it up to the everybody else, or we can just shut it down.
Yeah, cool. Put
So
your
yeah,
email
that'd
in
be
the
my pleasure, man.
put your email in the back chat.
I got you. I'm gonna do it right now.
All right, appreciate it.
Got you.
And
When
then
that-
look, it can signal and give a positive search, and that can just ruin your fucking shit.
That's justification. That's justification for doing the search, because you can't do, if they deny you the search, because you have to have a warrant or a probable cause to search somebody. So they use the K9 to justify the physical search. Yet they found nothing. It is a training issue. They train those cops to do the illegal shit.
And that's fucked up in the first process, but in the second process is there's a whole water in the court, which is admiralty, water law. Well, I ain't gonna say that shit. I ain't saying it right, but you get what I'm saying. And the first part, what you said is true. And I agree with that shit. That shit fucked up. But once they try to bring us to the higher courts, that shit don't work.
I yield the mic to anybody who want to take it.
Hey, we got my brother Rainstorm on the panel. Welcome, Rainstorm.
Hey man, salute
Peace
y'all,
brother
man.
Rainstorm. Peace, brother.
Hey, peace to y'all,
My
man.
email in the back, brother.
Everything that brother said
Shout out
was
to
totally
Rainstorm.
110% right. They some dirty motherfuckers. I'm for real. I mean, I've never been charged with anything until recently. OG already know all this. I'm preaching to the choir. But the thing is, I was talking to my partner, right? A good friend of mine. I live with him in Atlanta, and he got to saying on my way down. Right now, I'm in North Carolina, on my way back to the crib, right, to deliver this load. And he kind of pissed me off. I said, man, you pissing me off, man, because he said, until y'all come together, all this, he on the same level. He understand what we talking about. He ain't no dumb motherfucker. He like, all from everything we've been talking about, right? He like, man, I until y'all come together, I really don't, want to go that way. I was like, man, I'm gonna be like, I'll be in the front row to you, man. We cool, but I'll be like, no, keep your ass over there. I said, it's too many of us from all the shit we've been talking about, right? I'm like, man, it really pissed me off. I said, man, you pissing me off. Because you looking at it like, oh, once you get it together, then I'll come over there.
Yeah.
I said, no. I said, that ain't cool, man. And he's a Mason. Okay? I said, when I ask you something about the Masons, you be like, it's a secret. And I said, okay then. Well, goddamn it, it's a secret right now. You ask him, like I said, he's he's my best man at my wedding 100 years ago. All that. I said, man, you got to stop all this. I know every goddamn thing, because you don't. I said, you don't listen to OG, you don't listen to Top Cat, you don't listen to Dane, you don't listen to Empress Holbert. I said, work with me. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, you talking in a fucking circle. But you'll tell, he said, I do tell people. I said, tell them what? I tell my children. I said, fine. I get that. But you ain't got a channel where you're telling motherfuckers, he knows his grandmama, she was cool as shit. We used to kick it with her. Choctaw, all that. I said, but you ain't said a goddamn thing. You was sitting over here talking to this mate. Soon as I asked your ass, what's up with the Masons? Oh, you gotta be one. I said, man, you don't realize, man, you know what? We still cool. Like I said, he a childhood friend. We've been friends since, I don't know, ever since high school. I'm 53. I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. I said, hey, OG live. What you call live? Hey, ask them the questions you telling me. Well, why come we can't ask them? And you won't do it, but you'll listen to Sports Center. Who's going to what team and all that shit. Go ahead, cuz.
Yes, I mean, I agree with you, brother, wholeheartedly. They into that sport and play, brother, but when it comes to the seriousness, they don't want to hear that.
Hey,
yeah, but I asked them, though.
They want to be entertained, brother.
About this.
No, you're 110% right. I was like, man, what's up with Prince Hall? That's what you part of. You got to be one of us. I don't want to be part of you motherfuckers. Why the fuck are they helping us? See, I realized, this is why I said, I realized, man, you're doing this for you.
Hey, can I go next? Because I understand.
Go ahead, cuz.
Yeah,
no,
make sure y'all
let me
sub
go
up
ahead, because I'm about to clarify what you said.
Everybody sub up to the
Look,
we consider
a
everybody
group
channels
of people.
on the panel.
Everybody, look, we a whole bunch of group of
Shout
people.
out to King
It's
Jenny.
like white and black don't exist, and the letter J didn't exist 200 years ago, right? But everybody officially targets us as a people, and we ain't working the fucking together, and we too separated. But we need to be on our own boundaries. I get that. We need to be on our boundaries, but we need to be in a separate space to combat the shit that's going against us as a collective. Damn, did I say that shit right?
I follow you. Yeah. I follow you.
Come on. Build off what I just said. Because we don't build this shit. This ain't a fucking house of cards. This shit we've been building. This is the beginning of time. We've been saying this shit, and people don't ignore it. This is the way the life transfers. Look, yeah, keep going.
No. What I'm saying is, you saying build it for us. This is what pisses me off. I'm gonna wait for you to get it done, then I'm gonna march my little ass on over there. Man, fuck you, man. You ain't helping.
Brother, a lot of us is like that, brother. We jump on the bandwagon after we get something established. They don't want to help establish nothing.
That's what I said.
You know why? You know why? Because they don't believe. Because they don't believe.
We got leaders, and they scared. I'm scared to be a leader. You know why I'm scared?
Because they don't believe in it.
Because we get stuffed up. We get
Go
stuffed
ahead,
up.
OG.
Go
ahead. Let OG say something.
Going to the next video. We got mute up.
OG, put it back on me after the video, please. I ain't gonna forget that.
Brother, that's all. You got it.
Oh, okay. You want me to go in
Write
now?
it down.
Look, I'm gonna break it down.
Hold your thought. Hold your thought.
Hold your thoughts.
What did he do?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
For what?
sir.
For what? For what? For what? I don't even live in Louisiana, so how I have a. You don't know my name, so how can you tell me?
Fair use, fair use.
Sir. Okay, well, can you go Sir. You just pulled him in front of my house, and then I don't trust because you shaking like you scared or something.
Okay.
You shaking like you scared.
He don't live in Louisiana.
No, I don't even live in Louisiana. How the hell would I have a warrant in Louisiana?
Quentin, you already said your name was that.
My name is not Quentin. What the f is wrong with you?
Sir, his name is not Quentin.
Quentin, then let's see the ID when you're done.
Okay, hold on.
It's a different name. You woke up here and told me 3 different names.
Hold on.
The third name you just know.
Clint.
No, I'm not gonna be the next you kill.
No.
No.
His name is not Quentin.
Quentin.
Let's do this and be done. I got no problem causing.
You just shot in front of my fucking house.
Yes, I know who you are.
It's you know what's my name? Man, that. You shaking like you scared. I'm not gonna let you put me in handcuffs.
Please stop. Please stop.
My name is not no fucking Quentin. You don't even know my name and tell me I got a warrant in Louisiana?
Yes.
Do I look like a show me the picture? Show me the picture.
Okay, wait.
Walk with me.
No,
walk with me.
No.
Please, he's not going nowhere. He's not going nowhere.
I need your supervisor.
I am the supervisor. Come on.
Well, let me see your stripes. Well, I need to know. I need somebody here to the car. No, you're not gonna give me to your car. No.
Sir.
Put my yard on my property.
Calm down.
Stop. You stop.
Who are you looking for?
That's
His name is not Quentin.
You think I'm because I got dreads or something? You just pulled up in front of my fucking house and told me I got a warrant in Louisiana. So what? That's my fucking dog.
That's our dog.
That's
our dog.
Go in the house. Look, man,
sir, that's our dog.
Don't you touching me while you shaking. You need to step back and calm down. No, that.
Get my phone out of the car.
There you got him running.
Get my phone out.
Calm down. Calm down.
Here's the deal.
No, look like
that's
me.
not him.
What's wrong with you, man? What you trying to say? Because I got dreads and all black, that's me?
No. That's not him.
She can see that's not me from over there.
God.
No,
stop.
My name, you ain't got no.
No, please stop. Please stop. Please leave him alone, please. No, please, that is not him. Please leave him alone.
Get off my yard, man.
No,
you need to get the fuck out of my yard. You just said I'm somebody named Quentin. You got dreads and you black.
Come on.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, come on.
Nah, fuck that. Okay. Now you want to leave, right?
No, I want to do a report on
No, you need to get somebody here that's over you because you just made the biggest mistake. Why the fuck you pull in front of my yard? Because I'm black with dreads and tell me I got a warrant.
Okay. No, he just
racist.
My kids was out here.
No, one of my fucking kids.
Okay.
Fair use.
Now, he's seen that man walking his dog with his children and profiled him. And wanted to put that man in jail.
Yeah, we all Tyrone.
That sack of shit straight up profiled their brother and said you was walking a dog. Why? Because the brother and the sister got a nice house with a nice car parked in the driveway with a dog living the life that that bastard wanted to live, and he couldn't stand it and wanted to take that man away from his family.
And we could talk about that shit because it's not something that we just saying. This shit happening, and other people saying that shit too. We ain't scared to say about it because it's happening to us directly, but it's happening to them indirectly. It's gonna affect them because they test this shit out on us first. Now fuck that. This shit ain't gonna happen to our community first and the worst before you even fucking test trial whatever the fuck you talking about and whatever you bullshitting about. Not what you talking about. Look, I said it right. Yeah. But
yeah. You know, the crazy part is he knew that wasn't the same person. His fucking racism kicked in his head and it made that the same person. It made him Jamal. It made him Tyrone. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy shit to me, man. Like,
yes,
he knew that wasn't who he was looking for off top. He's so fucking racist and so mad and judgmental. It made him that person in his mind.
It's a privilege and it's entitlement, right? So because they protected by, and they supposed to be, is black people, and that's why we just went through one of the recent shits that we shouldn't have even heard about. Damn, you know what? I need to stop talking. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm trying to be cordial, but I want to say some shit that I'm supposed to say.
Yet they feel we're supposed to cooperate and just allow them to just kidnap us. Just kidnap us. Cooperate. Just come here with me. Let me put these shackles on you and take you away. And we'll work this out later. No. That's not how it goes. And we need to stop allowing that. See, what bothers me is when it's a group of us, it's enough of us to deal with a situation, and we'll allow two of them. And
hold on.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. We allow two of them to come around us and do what they want. We have to stop that because it's our community and they are tyrants amongst us. We can't allow people just come in our community like the George Floyd thing. That couldn't have happened where I'm at. Derek Chauvin would have got off that brother's neck, and that Asian cop that was keeping people at bay would have been asleep. I'm not going to stand by and watch a man die right before my eyes, somebody sitting on his neck. No, not going down. Not going down on my watch. He would have straight up got up off him. We'd have got him off him. You're not doing that in front of me. Or anybody with mind like mine, you're not going to do that where I'm at. It'll never happen. And I live in a small city, 5 miles by 5 miles. But don't get caught slipping walking through. That bothers me when we stand around and allow stuff like that.
We gotta stand against that. You know, we gotta put it into our minds that we gotta do something. You know, because if we don't do something, nobody's gonna do something. You know, it's just gonna continue to happen. And you know, whether that's with force or, you know, by legal action.
Indeed.
You know, I'm not calling out for any specific restraint, but one needs to be taken, period.
Yes.
All right. So our accountability relies on ourselves. And we understand that we don't went through some shit, but we actually care about each other and we want to do something better about the shit. But actually, the construct of the matrix is controlled by what they would say the white man, but like it's not the white man. the word white and Jesus.
Hey, brother, if you gotta hold your tongue, then I think this is the wrong platform for you to be on, because we ain't holding our tongue over here.
Oh God, hey,
so if you feel like
hey,
that,
look, big dog,
you should
hey,
get
look,
off the
look.
panel, brother.
You
If you
right,
feel like
you
that,
right.
you should get off the panel. This is the wrong place for you.
No, you right. No, what I'm saying is this is
Or
system
mute up.
created.
I'm being nice. I'm trying to be respectful.
So this is
We ain't
system.
kissing nobody's ass over here.
Nah,
Nobody.
We not. But this is
So if
system
you scared
created.
to speak up, then you need to get off the platform. Go back in the chat.
You know what? I'm gonna condemn my time for
Shout
now.
out.
And then when y'all come to a courageous point, I'm gonna be not only honest but build myself off.
Shout
of
out
you. Right.
Chocolate Earth
You right.
Foundation, AD.
Hey, OG, Philly, big dog. I'm talking like a condemned building. That's what I am.
Brown. Shout out, y'all.
Hey, look, hey, somebody build me up. Nah, somebody build me up. And then
the only thing you can bail out is mute up, brother.
Not bail out. I said
we gotta move on, brother. We gotta move on.
I got you.
We gotta move
We're
on.
gonna go to another video, man.
Yeah,
I asked, dig this. Real rap. I'm gonna let I act like we giving a presentation. When we finish the presentation, you can tap in.
Yes, sir.
We
Yes,
ain't finished the presentation. It's like it's going in one ear and out the other, brother. Relax.
Not with me.
Everybody gonna get to talk.
My bad.
Appreciate all of y'all, man. We're going to the next video. Mute up. I got you. If you see the brother talking, wait till he finished, then say something.
I almost lost my life behind it.
The woman in this disturbing video, Latika Hancock, emotional as she relives Monday's encounter with Butler Township Police.
When I said, I'm going to be quiet now. I'm going to stand up. I'm not going to be George Floyd. They're not going to get me on the ground.
Police body cam video is showing us what led up to the moment a Butler Township police officer punched Hancock 3 times in a McDonald's parking lot.
She refused to take my dollar to give me 30 cents after I paid it for extra cheese. So then she got an attitude because I asked her for a refund and called the police because she didn't want to give me back my money.
Officers Todd Stanley and Tim Zeller listened to her side of the story, then asked her for her first and last name to issue a trespass notice.
If you don't stop, you're going to end up going to jail. Stop.
Hancock, write it down.
Calm down.
I'm not giving you nothing. I already said it.
Okay, you're under arrest.
No,
Put
I'm
your
not.
hands behind your back. Put
No,
your
I'm
hands
not.
behind your back.
No, I'm not.
You are under arrest for failure to identify.
It quickly escalated. Officers grab her, and Zeller pulls out his taser. Hancock tries to reason, but it's too late. Officer Stanley strikes her 3 times in the face and head.
You punched me on your own will.
No, it says
I didn't punch you.
Feet up.
I didn't resist.
Feet up.
No, I didn't. I'm a female. Look at my mouth.
Stop.
Do you think your officers used excessive force here?
I'm not going to comment on that until the entire investigation is complete.
Tuesday, the police department launched an investigation into the conduct of both officers, but only Officer Stanley is on paid administrative leave. Hancock and her legal team say it's not enough.
And we're asking him to be terminated and to be convicted and to be charged. Yes, both officers, and to be charged. That's what we're asking. And we want an independent investigator. This must stop. These officers and their brutality and their, condescending approach.
Attorney Michael Wright says officers injured his client due to the use of force, and he says Butler Township and McDonald's played a role in what happened to her. Ms. Hancock, what does justice look like for you?
They taught us all through growing up.
You want to hold these officers accountable.
Be accountable. Every action has a consequence.
Like I said earlier, these police officers would show up to a domestic violence call being self-righteous, saying how much a man shouldn't hit a woman and look at the behavior he displayed against the woman, repeatedly punching her in her face. A man punching the woman because she wouldn't comply with his perceived authority. They spoke to the young sister. That should have been it. But no, they wanted to escalate it to something bigger than it should have been. Punching her in her face as if she don't have brothers, a father, uncles, men in her family that can come see him. That's the mentality and the attitude we have to take. Because if you don't, your daughter will fall a victim to that, meaning you will fall a victim to that. They don't have no type of reluctancy or apprehensiveness about putting their hands on our women. That's where it's become, because we did nothing in the first place. We allow this to linger and escalate to where it is.
How can you be a man outside of the household? You can't pretend.
If
we demand.
Excuse me, I'm not done, brother. I'm not done. If we would have stopped this from the beginning, it would never have escalated to where it's at now. It's to the point where they beat our daughters. They put their knees on the necks of our daughters. They hold our daughter down. They slam our daughters out their desks. They grabbed our daughters by their hair because we did nothing from the beginning. That's the reason why they do what they do, because we did nothing from the beginning. We have to be willing to die for our women. You touch my wife, you're about to kill me. Why? Coming straight at you. Tunnel vision. Touch my daughter, you're about to kill me. And that's the mentality and attitude we have to take. They're coming in our houses now disrespecting us. That's why this system, we got to get out of it. Got to divorce this system. I yield the mic.
Yeah, we got to stop participating, when it comes to giving up our rights. We got to let it be known that we don't comply. Because everything you say and everything you do gonna be held against you. They tell you that. So it don't matter if you trying to plead or be nice, and it don't matter. It's already against you once you give up your rights and once you comply. So you don't give up no rights.
Yes.
You don't give up your rights, so they give you the Miranda rights. They tell you, once they read them rights, they tell you what rights you got. You got the right to do this, you got the right to do that. How's they telling you what rights you got when you had rights when they came to you before you gave them up?
Exactly. See,
That's what it. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
The brother JJ, the enlightened one, said it clear, 100% correct. We had to be ferocious in our unity. See, our problem is, I'm going to go back to what OG said earlier. The religion teaches us to be docile and to be obedient, okay? Because we think we got an award if we do. We need to guard and protect our people. And we the only one believe that bullshit. They don't believe that bullshit. They teach it to us, but they don't believe that bullshit. Because you go around a house with trying to mess with one of theirs, you're gonna see what happens. So we need to get out of that.
Mm-hmm.
And be the God that give life and take it. That's what we need to be. Be that God that give life, give it and take it. Enough of this foolishness. Because foolishness got us to where we are now.
That's a fact.
Hey, we're gonna play another video, brother, and I picked up a couple more also.
Yes, sir. Indeed.
Got you. This one, the origin. I think it's short. Origin of policing in America.
Okay.
It seems really trite to say if you don't study history, you're doomed to repeat it. But nothing illustrates that more than the history of policing.
Policing, in one form or another, has existed since colonial days. In the form of night watches, local sheriffs, and militias. But it wasn't until the 19th century that northern cities such as Boston created modern police departments as we would recognize them today.
Mr. C, I see.
These northern departments were not the first example of a uniformed, publicly funded law enforcement institution in America.
By the time the northern colonies were afoot in the 17th century, the idea of keeping track of the most valuable asset in the United States, that is enslaved Africans, animated much of what we recognize today as law enforcement.
In the 1700s, the South saw the rise of official, salaried slave patrols, whose task was to capture, control, and brutalize enslaved people.
Fair use, fair use.
The initial acts that empower slave patrols and militias were acts that basically empowered all white people to surveil and punish all black people.
Mm-hmm. These slave patrols were required to serve a tour of duty, usually up to a year. Individuals were compensated for their time, but they were also penalized if they did not show up for their required service.
All white people, including white children, were expected to enforce so-called slave codes. These laws were meant to prevent enslaved people from organizing or rebelling. It was against the law, for example, for enslaved people to leave their plantations, gather without a white person present, learn to read or write, or even defend themselves if attacked by a white person. After the Civil War, the 13th Amendment to the Constitution abolished slavery except as a punishment for a crime.
The South immediately moves to exploit this loophole by passing a series of crime bills known as black codes, which essentially criminalize all forms of black freedom.
Without the bone. Eat the fruit.
They criminalize unemployment by adopting these very broad vagrancy laws that essentially criminalize any black person who can't prove that they're working. Any African American who challenges the terms of work, barters or brokers for a better deal, turns down a terrible offer, walks away from an abusive employer or a relationship with a landowner, by definition becomes
Shout out and did it is mine,
a
hiker.
criminal.
I see you out there. Yeah, this all some bullshit. And that's why we replaying it, man. The police have been weaponized against us. Let's go.
I can't hear nothing. Can't hear anything?
I think the brother probably got knocked out. But that's what happened last time. It paused.
The stream rolling. Keep the stream
It
rolling.
paused. Yeah, we don't rock with 100% of what the video is talking about. Just eat the fish and spit out the bones. Because, you know, we're just going over the origin of
Yes, sir.
police, but the real law enforcement is really sheriff, because that's what sheriff. They just called, brother. You interrupted me again.
The slave
hold your thought, brother. Hold your thought. Give me a second. The real law is sheriff. That's what sheriff means, but they just changed the way they said it into sheriff. But sheriff means the law. That's the original law.
Yeah.
The police is policy enforcers. They came later, and their origin is, and the policy was that we are to bend, under their necks, as the video said. That's the policy they had back then. And a whole lot of these so-called establishments that's here today started off as like slave patrol, like a Wells Fargo.
The Democratic Party had slave patrols.
Brother.
The same
Drop him, man. Drop
They
him,
had
bro.
the
You just keep
sheriff
interrupting,
star
bro.
as,
Yo, bro, are you? Yo,
the
respectfully,
people
are you
that-
drinking? Yo, are you
That's
drinking,
what it
bro?
was to. And then
Yo,
the
bro.
first
Oh my God.
the
Yo,
first
drop him, man.
Republicans was
Man,
actually
listen.
started after the Whigs Party, and it was Republican that started in for black people in Texas, black businessmen.
Yo, brother, you keep interrupting, man.
Well, the
He wasn't
police,
done. Go
their
ahead, go ahead.
origin, they've been doing what they do today all along concerning us. If you go back,
Yeah, this is a replay. We replaying the old video, everybody. This about a year ago. Shout out to the Brother King Genocide, man.
Yo, what happened?
He's getting better on his interrupting, hopefully now. Go ahead, brother.
Enemies Public, you still there?
Nah, this is a replay, brother.
Oh, that's him. Oh, that's on the video he's talking. Okay.
Yeah, that's a video. Yeah.
All right. My fault. Yo, I
I
wanted to
think
say,
I did have to kick him out the stream, though.
yeah. I think he ain't all there right now as far as being impaired. But what I do know is, because I do have some friends that's on the police force. I will say this: they get their training from IDF. If anyone knows what IDF stands for, I do. But just look up IDF. That's the Israeli Defense Force. So they being trained by foreign entities. All right. So when they work in these cities or areas that we live in, they're not used to dealing with folks like us because they're driving to work like an hour. They live in an hour away. You get what I'm saying? That's why back in the days, we had people that looked like us that was from our area that was on these police forces. So when things happen in the neighborhood, they knew how to deal with us or the people in those community. Now it's reverse. You get what I'm saying? You got a lot of them driving, hour plus away. So they live in a whole different community than where they work at. And again, they are being trained by IDF, Israeli Defense Force. That's where they get their training from. Foreign entities. These are people that's not from this land. So go ahead, I digress. That's all I wanted to add.
Got you, brother. We're gonna get back to the video. Good, excellent information.
To like the 20, 30, 40, 50, all the way up to the year I was born. It's always been the same. They always been sicking dogs on us, putting water hoses on us, beating us and shooting us. Always been like that. So it's nothing new today that they do that. It's just that we need to understand that this system wasn't designed for us. It's not rigged. It's working the way it was designed, and we need to get out of it, not participate in it. Because if we participate in it, we're only trying to fit in it, even if we decide to take that job. If we're not being a so-called maverick and changing the culture, because the police culture is what causes what they do.
Yeah,
it's not training. Bro. It's not training. It's culture.
I'm back.
Yes, sir. That's the facts.
Mike check. I'm about to finish.
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Okay, look, that shit putting us in the system.
Hey, shout out my brother Damian Dixon. Peace.
What we
And
see
it's
is
not
that
Mute
that
up. We
general
finished
way of
watching
thinking
the
about
video.
race
Much love and
and thinking
respect to you
about
and the
disorder
family,
people
Damian
never
Dixon.
really changes. It's kind of woven into the DNA. But it's not just because individual police officers are racist. It's because the institution was literally created to make sure that wealthy and powerful people could extract labor.
Early police departments in the North had a similar goal to control labor and were notoriously corrupt.
The police functioned as an expression of political elites and powerful, affluent people who essentially wanted poor people to stay in their segregated slum communities. Police often functioned as enforcers of political machines, functioned one step removed from gangs.
Shout out Happy. What's
Police
good,
often
Happy?
worked in the
Welcome to
service
the
of business
platform.
owners who were faced
Happy.
with growing unrest among their labor forces in the wake of mass European immigration and rapid industrialization.
One of the best examples of this is the Pennsylvania State Police. The institutions that precede the Pennsylvania State Police are actually private police forces which are owned by people who are running coal mines. And their job is explicitly to control the workers who are trying to unionize for rights.
The story of policing in the United States is the story of systems meant to protect and serve only a fraction of Americans. It is this history that many of today's activists point to when calling for the defunding or even the abolishment of police.
The cops not protecting us, we gotta protect us.
The ability to police crime or inequality or poverty or races or whatever was the social problem to be solved by law enforcement was always an act of political power and
shout out my
discretion.
brother
And
Michael
it just so
Phoenix.
happens
Sherry,
that
much love
African
and respect.
Americans
Happy
have
Sunday.
stood in that
Hopefully you and the
position
family
for the
good.
longest of
Sherry,
any other
Michael Phoenix,
population.
happy. Damien.
What the history does is it allows us to decouple the idea of public safety from the idea of police. What actually protects women from rape and from sexual assault, right? What actually stops people in communities, both black and white, from killing each other? What kinds of things actually help people who are mentally ill? Are those things police? And I think very quickly, once you reflect on that, you realize the answer is no. We have to stop saying police are broken. We have to say police are working, and we need to create another institution to do public safety.
Exactly.
Don't buy another pair of glasses until you've seen what this new invention can do. These self-adjustable glasses are taking the world by storm. They let you achieve a perfect 20/20 vision at any distance, which means you won't have to visit your eye doctor ever again. They were created by an optician who dedicated his life to providing a solution for myopia, hyperopia, and astigmatism. The story of John Mayer's discovery began 3 years ago after thousands of eyeglass prescriptions. He noticed a trend. As people get older, they need to change their glasses way too often. And when you're nearsighted and farsighted, you need to have 2 pairs of glasses with you. But having to carry 2 pairs of glasses all the time is downright annoying, not to mention quite expensive too. John also discovered another big issue. Almost all
your cousins, your aunties, your uncles, your mama, your daddy, whatever, right? So I look at it like that. Now that I've gotten older, it's like, oh, okay, I see. Same way with these goddamn police. Like brother said, I don't live around you motherfuckers. I do anything, and then drive my ass back out to the county and sleep good, and then go to work again tomorrow and fuck you up some more. I mean, it's so diabolical to where you can lay your motherfucking head down, fuck up somebody, and be like, oh well, that's what the fuck happens, collateral damage. But you don't live here. You don't know what's going on. I remember we was little, the police would come hang out and give us candy and shit back home in St. Louis and all that. Now them motherfuckers don't do none of that. They used to ride too. They used to walk the streets and shit. They ain't doing that shit. Like the dude said, get a check. Like you flipping fucking hamburgers or some
Hey, hang
shit at
in there, my
McDonald's.
brother Damien. Hang in there, man.
All right. I got an old.
Yeah, hang in there, fam. I see you. What you wrote, man. Yeah. Do what you gotta do, bro. Support your family. Hang in there, brother.
White partner of mine. He's a police officer. Been there almost 15 years. He love his job. He said, I love when niggas run. I fuck them up. Guess where his ass live at? Way out in the county in St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I had to say about it. I land on that, man. It's like, you can't send me somewhere and I don't know the people. You know, this ain't Andy fucking Griffin. They don't give a shit. They truly don't care. They're like, hey, well, fuck it. I went to work. What'd you do? Fry some chicken. Like, you make it seem like me and them, they make it seem like it's like you working a normal job. No, motherfucker. You got a gun on you, dogs, backup, all kinds of shit, and you don't give a fuck what the fuck you doing. I don't understand. I understand it, but I don't understand why our people don't understand it. That's all I got to say, man. Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
Yes.
The reason why our people don't understand it is because they don't want to understand it. They understand it, but they don't want to accept that accountability. It's like the females, because we were raised by our mothers, and we love our mothers, but at the same time, we've been building and we've been doing a whole bunch of good shit, but at the same time, that's where it comes from. If you ain't heard that shit, look, and I admit that shit to myself. I want, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we don't do that shit, ain't nobody else do that shit. But that's the divine feminine, but we got a divine masculine just being attacked. See, the divine feminine protects the divine masculine. And the divine masculine protects the divine feminine. That's why we're supposed to be practicing polygamy and some other shit. All right, yeah. You go ahead and play the video, OG. I'm being honest, though.
Are here to protect us. And I think that a lot of the conversations you're seeing across the country are basically asking the question, well, wow, police are here to protect us. Why does it seem like at least a lot of communities feel like that's not happening?
See, how long is this program?
This is David Cooper, a retired Wisconsin police chief with over 30 years of experience. He's been on the front line fighting for change inside police departments for years now.
Well, should we start at slave patrols?
Hey, I see it's I'm replaying a video from a year ago. Basically, it's called Divorcing the System. Police corruption, code of law. Basically, you know, replaying the video. I said I'd bring it back. Someone suggested to replay it. And that's basically what we're doing. I think we got like a half an hour left of the video. Shout out to Enemies Public, Key Norful, Rainstorm, and King Genocide that tapped in. But that's what we're doing. But the link's in the chat. If anybody want to come up, we could talk about divorcing the system or always an open topic. And got my brother Maybach on here. So I said we're going to finish the video probably about another half an hour, 20 minutes. And then we're going to open up the panel. But yeah, I'm replaying an old video from a year ago called Divorcing the System, Police Corruption, Code of Law with the Enemies Public and Key Norful. We're basically, you know, talking about how we should be divorcing the system mentally because of the corrupt police force, corrupt judicial system, poor education, you know, basically all the things that have been done to us. But basically that's what we're doing. You want to say anything, Maybach, before I finish?
No, I just wanted to say that's what they want us to do anyways. They want us to obey and comply. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we got to start standing up, you know, for definitely for what's right, you know. But we in a time where instead of somebody seeing something, you know, wrong being done, the first thought is picking up their phone and recording it. yeah, that's cool to have it documented, but what about stepping in, you know, and doing something about it? You know what I mean? But I digress.
Got you. Shout out my brother D. Allen Warren. Black motherfucking power. Much love and respect to you and the family. Yeah. Disclaimer, thank you, Roger W., for putting up the disclaimer. Like I said, we're playing an old video of a year ago when we was talking about divorce in the system. Because every time, we talk about it, about creating our own government, there's always somebody that's bringing up something negative. We talk about not voting, just mentally divorcing from the system. Like I said, we ain't telling nobody to do nothing. We just telling people, mentally divorce from it as much as you can. I ain't telling my man, quit your job now. Do whatever you gotta do to take care of your family and protect your family. But that's all. Quick tap in replay. It's an active link in the chat if somebody you want to come up and talk about it. But we just showing people the reasons why we should be divorcing from this system. But yeah, let's go.
That was slave patrols.
Slave patrols were an organized group of armed white men who would monitor and enforce discipline upon black slaves in the 1800s.
And then that kind of morphed into Jim Crow.
And basically, we were talking about the history of policing here in America.
And it was quite obvious about whose side the police were on.
And how they was, weaponized
if you were a person of color, and you had
the true American.
About how a white person or a store owner or somebody who treated you, forget about it. You're going to jail.
My name is Chinjirai Kumanika, and I'm an assistant professor in Rutgers Department of Journalism and Media Studies. What you have to understand is that in early America, right, a lot of the wealth was made. I mean, the wealth was basically made by exploiting labor. And so in the South and places where slavery was, the economic system, that meant you're exploiting slave labor. What you see is from the beginning, these departments have kind of a racist function. I see a lot of people, kind of talking about this, and they'll say, well, our police are broken, but we have to reestablish trust. The question I would say is, okay, but if the police are broken, what year in American history did the police break? If you're talking about reestablishing trust, can you point to the year in American history where there was a foundation of trust between the Black community, for example, and police officers? Are you going to say that there was trust between the Black community during Jim Crow in the 20s? But a lot of police officers have found it hard actually to do that job.
Well, it's always been tense. When I worked on the street in Minneapolis, after Dr. King was slain, and the north side of Minneapolis most of the businesses were burned and looted. I decided we had to do something different. I was just a patrol officer at the time. I went to the captain of my station, Northside Station, and I said, I think we should put a footbeat down in the Black community. And I said, I want an exemption to one department rule. I don't want to have to wear my hat this summer because I want people to know who I am. And if I wear my hat, somebody might shoot me thinking I was one of those other officers.
David did see a change.
Hey, shout out my brother, Infinite Styles. Much love and respect to you and the family. Infinite Styles. Appreciate you, brother.
Nobody wants to live in a crime, crazy-ridden neighborhood. Everybody wants that. And so as my trust and support came, well, then I got a lot of information about crime, and I think I did a really effective job.
That was the first of many efforts David would make to bridge the gap between the Black community and the police department. Years later, David would be at the center of a culture shift with other departments around the country taking notice, and it all started with a uniform change.
So the blazer uniforms worked excellently. It was well received by the public. We got an article in Newsweek magazine about what we were doing, and the idea just caught on. There was not a military uniform available. That was the only. It was consisted of a blue blazer and shirt and a tie. And then that was the standard. You can have whatever color tie you wanted. The blazer had the police department, emblem on the pocket.
Uniforms were controversial when they were introduced. Police officers weren't into uniforms, but what they recognized with uniforms is that they offered police officers a kind of prestige, and a kind of sort of seeming official. So it just didn't seem like just some dudes from around the way coming to arrest you. Now we see surveillance technology, and of course we see military weaponry. You have that kind of equipment, that kind of warrior mentality. You go into a community, you may see yourself as there to serve the people, but the community is not going to see you that way.
Yeah, like I said, we were talking about divorcing the system, police brutality, how the policing was started here in America. Shout out to Enemies Public was going in, my nigga Key was going in. Basically that's what we were talking about, the history of policing here in America. But yeah, the link's in the chat. Shout out my brother Enoch. Much love and respect to you and the family, my brother. Get back to the video. Think we got another about 20-something minutes.
And I think that that's a real problem if we're trying to rebuild trust. Now, again, I wouldn't use the word rebuild trust because I can't point to a point when there was trust. But I can certainly say rolling in the
no trust in my
like you're an occupying force. Tear gas, rubber bullets, tanks. That certainly is worsening trust.
It's hard to change the police on the state level. Standards.
And like y'all heard me yell out, I was like, that we never trusted them in my community where I grew up in. We never, tried to stay away from them. We know that, they were put there for. You know what I mean? So I ain't one of the ones that, had good experiences with policing. I had bad experiences in my neighborhood. They was always trying to lock us up for anything and put us in the system. So, that's why I stand hard on my stance with the policing. Me and my wife got one rule. We do not get them involved. We do not call 911 no matter what. We'll handle the emergency ourselves. But yeah, let's get back to the video, man.
Boards, everything, and it's impossible to do it nationally. But good people can get together on, cities and counties and townships and say, we're gonna work with the police to make them better.
It's one hand, make a community that's more robust with social programs.
And then, like I said, the links in the chat. Question to anyone: should we still be divorcing the system, or should we try to participate in it, or change it, or what they call infiltrate it? You know what I mean? I say divorce it still. 1 year later, Maybach, should we? What do you think? Should we still be divorcing the system? He might have stepped away, but that's the question. It's to everybody, man. And that's why I'm doing it 1 year later. Shout out all the brothers on the panel, my Enemies Public, Key Norful, my co-host, Rainstorm, King Genocide for tapping in.
So you need less institutions for public safety. And at the same time, create an economy where all those people who are currently employed as police officers can find other ways to really help. And I think that's the solution.
Over the years, there have been attempts to change the culture inside law enforcement, as well as efforts to bridge the gap between them and the community, but many have fallen short. Today, David believes this is the tipping point to the fight he's been battling for decades.
Hey everyone, Cody Broadway here. Thank you so much for taking the time to check out the MBCLX YouTube channel. Be sure to click here.
And let me say this real quick. The police are known for corruption so much that they have it in every movie. You got corrupt police, man. So if they put it in the movies, like some of y'all always say, man, you know what I mean? They have a history of being corrupt. They put it in every movie. just about every cop is corrupt, if not all of them. So, you know, that's our main thing we talking about, divorcing the system. You know, police brutality, you know, basically, you know, their exemplification, you know, the power that they have, you know what I mean? And how they affect our community. So, you know, this is an old video from like a year ago. We were talking about divorcing the system, the policing. Let's go. Fair use, fair use. Go ahead, my brother enemies. You got it.
Yes, sir, brother.
And real quick, shout out to Rainstorm. Appreciate you, brother. Drive safe. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, drive safe, Rainstorm. Thanks for coming through, brother. Yeah, a lot of our people, they try to tell us that, you know,
Public just said on
we're going to hire more.
We had several series. You know, we have several different segments of this series. We dealt with policing, education, healthcare, politics. You name it, we discussed it. Exactly. Shout out my brother, enemies, public. Big facts.
More minorities, and we're going to get more people on the departments, as if it's going to change anything when they get on the department and they do exactly what you said, brother OG, and they just try to fit in. And a lot of times they'll do worse to us than others do. And I find that all these major police departments and superintendents of state police and police departments, and especially correctional facilities, the wardens is our people. Our people. I know in New Jersey, the superintendent of all state prisons is one of us. And our people are under horrendous conditions in these prisons. And a whole bunch of police captains and superintendents and police directors, they're one of us. And still we're under those conditions because they got in and they fit in, and a lot of them was making like 6 figures doing their job. And that's the only thing they care about, climbing that ladder. Even in Jersey City, they have a sister who's a police superintendent who was never a cop. They hired a civilian, which is probably a good idea, to be a civilian as the police's boss. That's probably a good idea. And I think it's another municipality in New Jersey where they have a civilian as a police director. Probably a better idea than having somebody come up through the ranks that's going to sign off everything that they do. But my sentiment is, don't participate. We have to establish something that's ours. That's what we need to do, something that's ours. I yield the mic, brothers.
Might take a little time to get there, you know, till we find, you know, a system that works. But it's worth trying. Oh yeah.
Yes,
Hey, you got time for another video, brother?
Yes, sir. And also before you play it, brother, we have to consider what our people's gone through. We have to be patient with our people also. We have to be patient when working with our people. Yes, sir. I got time for another video, good brother.
Got you. Hey, shout out my brother Wolf. I see you out there, brother Wolf. Much love and respect to you. You know, this is the origin of police. The origin of the police. The origin of U.S. law. Fair use.
Origin of Everything, we'll be analyzing the discriminatory history of US law, tracing its origins in colonialism to the present-day penal system. In order to deconstruct this troubling history, we'll be looking at 4 distinct time periods of US law. First, we'll look at the foundation of legal discrimination based on race during colonialism. Next, we'll examine the system of chattel slavery to see how the legacies of colonialism translated into ongoing legal subjugation for Black subjects in the US. Third, we'll explore how Jim Crow laws extended legal discrimination into the 20th century. And finally, we'll discuss how the concepts of being tough on crime in the latter half of the 20th and early 21st century allowed the continuation and expansion of discriminatory laws under the umbrella of mass incarceration. By tracing this timeline, we'll be looking at the ways discriminatory legal practices have always disproportionately impacted Black and Brown communities, and how these legacies and laws continue to have adverse effects on vulnerable communities to this day. But before we get into the heart of how laws and sentencing structures can be discriminatory, we should clarify a few key terms, namely crime and punishment. And no, I'm not talking about the Dostoevsky novel of the same name. I'm talking about crime or breaking of laws and punishment, as in the penalty you pay as a result of being found guilty of committing a crime. Although we often think of these things as directly correlated, think of the old adage, if you do the crime, you've got to do the time, there's actually not a direct relationship between how much crime is committed and what types of punishment are meted out. In his book, Thinking About Crime, Sense and Sensibility in American Penal Culture, Professor Michael Tonry notes that nations with remarkably similar crime rates often have vastly different sentencing and punishment standards. He determines that crime rates and punishment rates often don't align, and that governments decide how much punishment they want. He writes, this can be seen by comparing crime and punishment trends in Finland, Germany, and the United States between 1960 and 1990. The trends are close to identical. Violent crime rates in all 3 countries grew by a factor of 3 to 4, and homicide rates more than doubled. Yet the US imprisonment rate quadrupled in that period, the Finnish rate fell by 60%, and the German rate was broadly stable. So in this example, we see 3 countries with almost identical crime trends, with 3 starkly different ideas of punishment. Therefore, when we analyze how laws are broken and punishment is assigned, we have to look at why societies change their stances on crime and punishment. Tonry attributes this to a few factors, 2 important ones being moral panics and the sensibilities of a society. Moral panics, as he describes them, occur when a society sees a moral or social issue and overreacts as a result, which usually leads to increased rates of punishment or more severe punishment for offenders. Another cause is that societal sensibilities, or the attitudes and beliefs of the society, often change, which in turn changes the types of acts we consider crimes and the types of things we consider as just punishment. So although we're often taught to look at crime as directly correlated to punishment, there's actually an argument to be made that they're working somewhat independently of each other. Which brings us to our first stop in the history of legal discrimination in the United States, colonialism and slavery. After colonies were established in North America, colonists were subject to the laws and customs of England. In their essay, Situating Colonialism, Race, and Punishment, Professors Jeeta Chowdhury and Mark
You
Beeman
heard
explain
that,
how
right?
the development of slavery in
England.
the North American colonies,
Let me
and
rewind
later
that
in the
back
early
a little
United
bit.
States.
Here we go.
Which brings us to our first stop in the history of legal discrimination in the United States, colonialism and slavery. After colonies were established in North America, colonists were subject to the laws and customs of England. In their essay, Situating Colonialism, Race.
Y'all hear that? What y'all think about that? And I think that we're still, the laws are from England.
OG.
Oh yeah.
OG.
You know, that's part of the United States policy.
Basically,
You know, that's why.
Go ahead, brother. You can tap in.
I was gonna say, not even just with the police system, but just with the laws, like you said. If people go back, they can see a documentary called The Great Betrayal that happened in 1877. Now there's a bunch of lots of documentaries. When you type up The Great Betrayal, just look how I'm piggybacking off of what you just said with the laws and everything, how nothing pertains to us. So when people think we the people, they're talking about us, then you're mistakenly wrong. But y'all could look up The Great Betrayal, 1877, and I brought that up because in that video they mentioned the Jim Crow law. So these laws was passed before this. And it, you know what I'm saying? It was just to get our votes, have us, basically mind fuck us and make us believe certain things. And we already know what the word belief means. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, The Great Betrayal, 1877. I digress.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the video. It's almost over. I think we got about 10 minutes left, 15 minutes.
Why
That's
they
where this
My
police
nigga Key about to tap in.
ordinance and all this shit came from
That's it.
when they came
That's
over.
why they run in America, not from America. They run in America from the District of Columbia, they headquarters. That ain't considered disloyal.
Gotcha.
That's
I
the
just
root
want
where
I
it
just
go
want to
back
make
to.
sure y'all heard that. Go ahead, Keith.
Oh nah, you on point, OG. I'm tracking with you.
Gotcha. I'm gonna play it back. If y'all hear something and want me to stop, just let me know.
And punishment, Professors Jeeta Chowdhury and Mark Beeman explain how the development of slavery in the North American colonies, and later in the early United States, became dependent on the passage of discriminatory laws that specifically targeted people of African descent. They detail how, although the concept of discrimination based on ethnic or social groups
Shit, I think I
dates
want to
back to
play that back
antiquity,
one more
the idea
time
that race was
again.
entirely based
Again, one more time.
Jeeta Chowdhury and Mark Beeman explain how the
That's it.
When they came
That's
over.
why they run in America, not from America. They run in America from the District of Columbia, they headquarters. That ain't considered disloyal.
Gotcha.
That's
I
the
just
root
want
where
I
it
just
go
want to
back
make
to.
sure y'all heard that. Go ahead, Keith.
Oh nah, you on point, OG. I'm tracking with you.
Gotcha. I'm gonna play it back. If y'all hear something and want me to stop, just let me know.
and punishment, Professors Jeeta Chowdhury and Mark Beeman explain how the development of slavery in the North American colonies, and later in the early United States, became dependent on the passage of discriminatory laws that specifically targeted people of African descent. They detail how, although the concept of discrimination based on ethnic or social groups dates back to antiquity, the idea that race was entirely based on skin tone and physical features evolved alongside the emergence of chattel slavery. Then the ideal was solidified with the emergence of scientific racism in the 18th and 19th centuries. Chowdhury and
Y'all
Beeman
heard
go on to
that?
note that although some of
Scientific
the original people of
racism.
African descent who
No,
entered the
yeah,
English
chattel
colonies
slavery.
came as indentured servants and were eventually set free.
Chattel slavery.
Yeah, that's the lie.
Well,
I ain't saying it wasn't done, but I'm talking about what she said after that.
Okay, what she said after that? Hold on, repeat that
I'm
shit
listening.
so you can get it context.
Chowdhury and Beeman go on to note that although some of the original people of African descent who entered the English colonies came as indentured servants and were eventually set free, similar to English indentured servants, this quickly changed when colonists turned to chattel slavery as a source of consistent, exploited, and unpaid labor. They write, in other words, slavery seems to have evolved in part as a punishment reserved for Africans originally indentured. English indentured servants, presumably protected by English rights and the Christianity they shared with their masters, avoided such punishment. From the 1640s through the 1660s, with the principle of lifelong involuntary servitude established for Africans in colonial America, individual colonies began enacting legislation declaring Negroes sent to the colonies and their offspring slaves for life. In short, slavery in British colonial America became a punishment for being Black. With this important distinction, colonial America created the system of chattel slavery
Y'all
that
heard
sentenced
that,
Black
right?
people to
Y'all
perpetual
heard that.
servitude. Slavery created an explicit relationship between race and the law from the earliest foundations of American society. And this new legal category meant that new forms of punishment and torture were invented to accommodate this shift in who could be considered a full person under the law. Soon, laws and colonial codes were written to regulate the control
Shout
and
out to
punishment
sponsor
of the
Rashard
enslaved.
in the house. I
Although
see you, brother.
slavery was
Much
not
love
the
and
first
respect.
instance of race being tied to laws in the new colonies, the colonization of land in North America was based on the assumption that Native Americans did not have rights to
Appreciate
the
you.
land they had
Name?
inhabited long before settler
Thomas. Much
colonialism
love and
declared North
respect.
America as uninhabited. Therefore, laws that allowed white settlers to displace and physically harm Native Americans also established an early relationship between race and the law in colonial America. While most punishment was left up to slave owners and could include torture, brutal beatings, rape, and other inhumane cruelties, more serious punishment, such as execution, was sometimes left up to the discretion of judges for supposed offenses that occurred away from the plantation. But whether it was being
I
dealt by
don't think her
overseers and
information is
owners or
that
by the
great.
state, the result was a system of exploitation and
Not a
legally supported
coincidence. I think she's
subjugation
lying.
that left Black subjects almost entirely outside of the protections of the
On the
law.
line of
This
lying.
system remained firmly in place in parts of the United States until 1865, with the ratification of the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments. But even these newly won freedoms could not guarantee the continuation of legal and extra-legal methods of racial and social control. Following the close of the Civil War in 1865, the US entered into a period known as Reconstruction, which lasted until the 1870s. Although there were some legal and societal victories for Black subjects during this time, they were swiftly overturned and replaced by Jim Crow laws.
OG,
Jim
could you
Crow
stop there
introduced
for
a
a
set of
second?
laws that systematically stripped Black citizens of their rights while also relegating them to inferior.
This female, she's from Rutgers also, in my city. And this is the same woman who compared us, she said, all Black men. She compared us to the Peyton Gendron, the one who shot up the people in Buffalo, New York. She compared us to him. We don't go around doing that, but she compared us to them. She is a self-hating ass Negro woman who don't love her own people, but she's in so-called African studies at Rutgers University. I knew I recognized her from somewhere. You can go ahead, good brother.
Separate but equal public facilities like schools, washrooms, and sections of the bus, among other indignities. Black citizens were denied access to basic rights like voting, while also suffering under the weight of racial terror imposed by groups like the KKK and other white supremacists who organized lynchings and other forms of racialized violence. Jim Crow laws effectively relegated Black subjects to second-class citizenship based on a racialized caste system where white citizens were privileged above all others. This system of disenfranchisement was also supported by methods of financial control like sharecropping, which effectively reinstated the financial inequity of slavery through unfair practices. And systems like convict leasing guaranteed that Black people would be returned to a system almost identical to slavery in everything but name. With convict leasing, private businesses could rent the labor of prisoners to complete tasks. The businesses would pay the state, and the prisoners would be forced to perform labor for free. As a result, Southern states started incarcerating newly emancipated Black citizens at a higher rate, for anything from petty theft to vagrancy to other vaguely defined laws. This practice lasted from the late 19th century into the early 20th century. For more on the convict leasing system, check out our episode, Why Do We Have Private Prisons?, right here on our channel. The story of Jim Crow finally came to an official end with the emergence of the modern civil rights movement of the 1950s and 1960s, when civil rights leaders and activists fought to have these decades-long practices rolled back. But that only led
And we know from there, basically, the alphabet took over the civil rights movement, and the so-called black hats took it over, and we became silent. We became no one representing us in the eyes of the media or social events or status. Let's go.
led to new ways of racialized legal discrimination. In her book, The New Jim Crow, legal scholar, civil rights lawyer, and advocate Michelle Alexander details the relationship between race and continued legal discrimination in the form of mass incarceration. In the 1960s, the prison population in the United States was around 200,000, but by the early 2000s, that number had exploded to over 1.5 million people in prison, with hundreds of thousands in other penal facilities. Think youth facilities, jails, and immigrant detention centers. And much of that increase can be attributed to Reagan-era war on drugs policies, although the war on drugs was first popularized by the Nixon administration in the 1970s. Popular wisdom connects these policies to the rise of crack cocaine across the US. However, according to Alexander, the official political campaign in 1982, known as the War on Drugs, actually predates the rise of crack cocaine addiction it was commonly assumed to address. She writes, a few years after the drug war was declared, crack began to spread rapidly in the poor Black neighborhoods of Los Angeles and later emerged in cities across the country. The Reagan administration hired staff to publicize the emergence of crack cocaine in 1985 as part of a strategic effort to build public and legislative support for the war. The media campaign was an extraordinary success. The media bonanza surrounding the new demon drug helped to catapult the war on drugs from an ambitious federal policy to an actual war. Because
And basically, y'all hear how they weaponize the media against us. The media has always been weaponized against us. Crack era, cocaine era, war on drugs era, all the eras. You know, they have been weaponized against us.
That's a fact.
Go ahead, brother, you got it.
No, that's a fact. He before Obama left, he signed a bill or a policy that the news can, the mainstream news can run with propaganda.
Propaganda, yes, sir.
Yep, that's a fact. So if y'all think y'all watching real news, you know what I'm saying, or something that's informative, that's not the way to go. I don't care if it's Fox News. Fox News belong to the right side. CNN is for the left side. MSNBC is kind of in the middle, but more for the blue side. All of those entities are owned by one. They fall under one umbrella, anyways. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Coke and Pepsi. They both the same. They both different names, but same owner. If y'all think Coke and Pepsi haven't been together, then I don't know what to tell you, man. There's they all been together. If y'all think they separated, I should say. If y'all think they different entities and all of that, nah, they fall under one corporation, one umbrella. But yeah, Obama passed a bill where mainstream news can run with propaganda.
Got you, good brother. I think we almost at the end of the video. I think we really got like 5 minutes left. And people welcome to hit the link, or after that, I'm gonna play a couple songs, give people a chance to hit the link. But yeah, got like about 10 minutes left of this video. Let's go.
Because of its cheaper price,
Shout out to Enemy
crack cocaine
Public,
use
you
spread
know,
more rapidly in poor
left my brother
communities than
hype
its
up.
more expensive
King
counterpart, powder
Dada.
cocaine. After the war
What's
on
good,
drugs
brother?
picked
Much
up
love and
popularity
respect
and
to you and the
speed,
family.
we began to see the rapid incarceration of minorities,
Black motherfucking
oftentimes for
power, all black
non-violent
power.
drug-based offenses as a result. And those arrested
Let me
for
know if
crack
you want me to
cocaine-related
pause the hype.
charges
Much
face
love,
much
brother.
more severe sentences compared to other drug offenses. For example, it was common practice to follow the 100-to-1 rule. An op-ed in the New York Times explains, in what's known as the 100-to-1 rule, federal law mandates a 10-year sentence for anyone caught with 50 grams of crack, about the weight of a candy bar. To get a comparable sentence, a dealer selling powdered cocaine would have to be caught with 5,000 grams, enough to fill a briefcase. This wasn't rolled back until 2010 when Congress passed the Fair Sentencing Act. The act reduced the disparities between sentencing for crack and powder cocaine from 100-to-1 to 18-to-1. But despite the partial reversal of war on drugs policies, the US still imprisons more people per capita and overall than any other country in the world. And although African Americans made up only roughly 13% of the US population in the 2010 census, in many areas, they are the majority of the prison population, even though they are not necessarily committing crime at a higher rate than white populations. As a result, Alexander writes, although this new system of racialized social control purports to be colorblind, it creates and maintains racial hierarchy much as earlier systems of control did. Like Jim Crow and slavery, mass incarceration operates as a tightly networked system of laws, policies, customs, and institutions that operate collectively to ensure the subordinate status of a group defined largely by race. In her book, she details the ways that those who are convicted of crimes are permanently labeled as felons and thus systematically barred from access to the full rights of citizenship through processes like employment discrimination, being denied the right to vote, and being excluded from jury duty, although some activist groups are fighting to reverse or lessen these discriminations. So this episode just scratches the surface of the ways that laws can be established to promote unequal life outcomes for different citizens based on race. We haven't even begun to cover other forms of legal and extra-legal discrimination that occur on the basis of gender, immigration status, sexuality, and class, not to mention other minority groups that have been exposed to increased policing, surveillance, and punishment as a result of legal discrimination. It also raises fundamental questions about the law.
For that, my brother. Y'all got it. You got it. Yeah, legal discrimination.
Yes, sir. She's a straight up kumbaya, self-hating Negro woman.
You know, to me, they quick to talk about slavery, but they ain't talking about how we were reclassified here, the Americans that was already here. But they quick to bring up slavery. That's, the systems information. We can listen past that, because us over here, we know that it may have happened. We ain't saying it didn't happen. We saying we wasn't a cargo when it did happen.
Yes, see, that's what I don't like. And they also go back when they mention our history, they start there, as if we didn't have a history before that. They start our history with slavery, and then Jim Crow laws, and then civil rights. Our history goes back way further than that. In America, not somewhere else, in America. But they want to seem like we were some cargo brought over here, and then it was Jim Crow laws, and then cargo brought over here, a benevolent white man freed us, Jim Crow laws, and then the civil rights. A bunch of nonsense. But she got her degree madness, brother. She got her degree madness. She's a professor there at Rutgers in my city. She has her degree madness. She knows her indoctrination, not necessarily the truth, but she knows her indoctrination. I guarantee she got an A. Well, she did get an A because she's a teacher now. She's a professor of African studies. All this shit going on with our people, she want to study way the hell over there. You better study to free your damn people. Learn how to free your damn people out of the clutches of our enemy, this vicious enemy we up against. And she want to go all the way over there. And then while she's studying African studies, she want to condemn us and compare us to white murderers. The mockery of it all, brother. I have to get ready to go, brothers, because I have to get up early in the morning. But
well, before you go, bro, I want to say
people with something.
Hold on, Hiker. That's a replay.
Have to get out
That's a
of
replay, brother. I got you.
Pointing out.
He ain't on the panel. This is a replay from a
what
year
others
ago.
are
I
not
got
doing.
everybody.
Yeah.
We finishing off.
If I'm not doing something, Big Dog Philly OG is not doing something, Key Norfol's not doing something, and the brother King Genocide's not doing something. If any of us is not doing a particular thing, if you see it, why aren't you doing it? You're the one who see it, but you're going to point out that the next brother or sister's not doing it, and you see it. If you see it, get the ball rolling, and we'll aid you in your efforts. But stop pointing out what other people are not doing or what other people didn't do. We need to stop that because it's not progressive. Because if I'm doing something and you're doing nothing but pointing out what I'm not doing,
out, and this the end of
who
the
is the
video
delinquent
after
one
that.
here?
I'm gonna stop playing the video and we're gonna open up, Hiker. I got
If we're gonna pool our resources, if I'm the only one bringing a resource, you're not pulling a resource. You coming,
yeah,
you
this a
eating for
replay
free.
from like a year ago.
If you're gonna bring something to the, if you're not bringing something to the table and expect to get your damn belly full, who's the moocher? Bring something to the table. Bring something to the table and stop pointing out what other people are not doing and do it your damn self. And I yield the mic. Thank you for having me, brother Big Dog Philly OG. Thank you for my brother Key Norful for coming and helping me with this. I appreciate it. We're not done. We're not done.
Salute, my brother. I appreciate you for having me. I appreciate OG. Appreciate everybody.
Yeah, let me yeah, that was a decided to play a replay. I put the active link out there. What's good, Hiker? Much love and respect, brother. You got it.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing, man. That was something that I liked. You know, I sat there and watched the call, wax the call, let y'all, you know, let the you know, the audio get on, man. And a couple of people came in with their opinions and what I'm saying. That's a beautiful thing. But at least they, you know, I just don't want people to be like, well, I can't what I want. I'm saying what I do. I don't like the way that everybody just pretending it's not happening, you know, OG. And it's really hurting me, bro. Cause like
Exactly. That's 2024. Go ahead, brother. I'm with you 100%. It's like, you know, it's like them invisible lines they make with the equator and dividing the, you know, the land. People just want to act like, you know, it ain't happening. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
yeah, I was trying to I was expressing what the Aborigines be doing, you know, we're trying to uplift and everything. Till we had this goof ass man bring his goof ass son around me. And I tried to explain to his son, but then he jumped in the way and said, my son don't need to hear that. I said, yeah, okay, I backed away. But then it wasn't that. I seen that the aggression came because I knew what I knew, and he thought his son can outbox me. Like I told him, I said, put your money up. I don't go to jail for misdemeanors for black brothers, for brothers who want to be black out here in this fucking street. Black means you're dead to the paper. I mean, you're dead on paper. So I ask you, bro, just get your son and move on. He tried to move on, bro, but his feelings were so hurt that the crowd was, you know, they wasn't, you know, laughing at him. It's just that I just told him that we are better than what we are offering ourselves. And for me to be in front of the line, and then I talk to your son behind me that's too close to me, and you got to come up on me and say that's something else, that means you want this trouble, big brother. And that's what these brothers are out here doing. They want to push their sons and daughters into this nonsense. Ignorance is the best thing for a lot of people because they're thinking waking up in the morning, being known in the neighborhood as a killer or a fighter and all that type of shit is some shit to honor. But to me, I think you're a bitch ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because if you see the system doing what they're doing to us, you hear me talking like this among some youngsters, trying to get them to go educate themselves or even put themselves in the job sector so they can be able to benefit themselves instead of the police pulling up there with different people from Russia, India, Arabs, all them dressed up in police uniforms, pulling up, don't know the language, don't know nothing. They just know how to tell you get on the car because a so-called black man in a uniform wanted to teach them some bullshit. Now I witnessed this in Fort Worth, and I told myself, why would you teach your children this nonsense? Do you understand how smart people are in Dallas? Do you know how smart people are in Fort Worth? Do you know how smart people are in different states, cities? These people are smart. They just need the outcome to show them that y'all have been following scare tactics, Halloween trick or treats. And by the brother coming on here this morning, I mean, you know, sharing this here from something y'all did a year ago, OG. This is a beautiful thing. Now people can start expressing itself and then try and stand against the tyranny that's out here, thinking that you don't have the power. And you know people gonna abuse it. You know they're gonna abuse it. So I salute you, OG. I salute everything you and North and them did, man, for the bring this here to the light. Because a lot of people don't understand, bro. I grew up watching this shit like, man, I mean, help, you know, Starsky and Hutch and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The Duke boys thinking that this shit is something to, you know, keep the community right. But all the while, these motherfuckers was actually like, they don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? And not to come too long with it, but this is what I stated this here when he said, when I seen how the police was handling the situation, like when I got pulled over in 2021 by a state trooper. And before I was pulling the gas station. I'm like, what you stopping me for? Before I can look around, I got a state trooper, I got Leon County, I got Madisonville County, and I got another one of more whack ass counties over there. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 sheriffs, and one of them was an Asian guy. I mean, full tactical gear. All 4 of these guys from different jurisdictions. Because I was on interstate and he followed me to the gas station, but when he turned the lights on, once I got to the gas station, then he threatened me, talking about either you get the fuck out the car or we gonna start shooting. Now remember, there's 5 or 4 different jurisdictions that's threatening me to get out of my car because I don't know for what. I just don't know what. I got the video of me filming the bitch following me, but when I turned to the gas station, I guess he turned it on. Then he said, well, back up to the car. Once I got the car, film it, they knew how I was recording my phone. The police stopped my phone, told me he gonna go in my car. I said, I do not consent to nothing you're doing. Nothing. Still, some old nerdy ass young kid showed up with this old funky ass dog, put it in my fucking car. I shoot that bitch. I said, bro, I want to shoot them bitch. I swear to God, I hate them motherfuckers, bro. But I promise you, bro, for them niggas to do that shit, bro, and all the people passing by just watching all them police officers on one fucking car, and now nobody got the common sense to say, let me go see if they doing something wrong. I'm talking about these are all the napkin motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? And a couple of Hispanics, and maybe a few blacks that want to be thumped on arms for these motherfuckers. My thing is, if I set up there and y'all see you getting in trouble, I'm at least turn the camera on, come on and say, officer, what's that? That's what I've been getting arrested for lately. I've been getting arrested from turning on the cameras, going fight for other brothers that's telling me, oh, say, bro, why you came over there with the camera? You gonna let me go? Yeah, I said, man, shut the fuck up, nigga. What the fuck you mean? He wasn't letting you go, nigga. How the fuck you, nigga? If I wasn't a nigga, he wouldn't let you go, nigga. You gonna try and beat your motherfucking ass? Say, bro, I hate these type of brothers, bro, and I hate these type of sisters. They want to be part of the system. They love ignorance. They think because everybody watching them think they're important to these jobs, but they don't understand. There's one like you. There's many more like you. They would fire your ass and get somebody else. But I tell you again, I do need my Aborigines help. I'm not gonna say no, I don't need you. I'm not gonna never say no shit like that because I need your help all the time. I need your eyes all the time in every different cities. I have learned if you file the right paperwork within 500 of us, 1,000 of us in every city, file these paperworks and go and put them inside these courtrooms and show them what these laws state. Show them what the Constitution Amendment states. I see what it does inside the courtrooms when I bring it. And I ask the bailiff in courtrooms, why do you participate when you know you're incompetent to do this shit and they're doing this human? Why you participate? He hold his head down and the clerk of court looked at me and tried to get me arrested in Tarrant County. But I tell a brother, when I go tell him, say, brother, look, we don't need to be doing this. Let's get together and try to put some money together. You got money, I got money. Let's go get us a joint attorney, a constitutional attorney, and we can go in this motherfucker and get these people off our back so we can live our life. Oh man, all them people ain't going, man. I'm gonna holler at you, dog. You be good. You be good. So I just told myself from now on, I stayed away from the platform. I'm just waiting for some brothers to come on with something that can put my name into something that we can build off of. And I can just die as an old man. By the time I'm an old man, I can just die, knowing for sure a legacy was created to help the community and not just keep letting people come in the community and abuse us and tell us we don't have no rights. When I know our rights states and shows it. But the public schools will never show it. But like I say, I'm going to digress on this one, OG. Thank y'all for bringing that to the light again, big brother. Even though it was last year, but it's still fresh this year. You heard me? Done the nigga wrong, man. Yeah, them bitches call me with that gun, man, and now they got nothing. And then they talking about, yeah, they trying to give me now the gun legal. The gun is legal. It's registered for my fiance. It's legal. But we got so many calls. When I jump in the car, I didn't know it was one she had the motherfucker in. But at the same time, when I got to where I got to do the job, and the bitch found my car illegally and found her weapon, charged me with the weapon, and instead of calling her to come get her weapon, this motherfucker charged me with it because he knew for one thing. It was gonna stick on me before it stick on any fucking body because of my old past. So I told myself from here on out, man, I'm denouncing everything the government got coming, bro. If you with the government, salute, brother. Go ahead, my nigga. But I'm telling you, bro, I don't want to be part of this system. I want to fight these motherfuckers to the death of me, my nigga. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of waking up hearing women crying, kids crying. Oh, they shot my son. But we got so much sliding to do for each other. Weird shit. But here, one of these motherfuckers do it. I don't hear nothing about nothing. Niggas about they hate snitching. How you hate snitching? Nigga, the police brought you to jail. He snitched on you. And if he stood on the fucking trial, that means he committed perjury. If he stood on a bitch, he committed perjury. So why the fuck you niggas ain't sliding on them niggas? So-called gangster ass niggas. Because back in the day when the Capone niggas was running this motherfucker, they didn't give a fuck about no shield or nothing, nigga. They was making sure, nigga, your family was taken care of before you fuck around and let this family get fucked over by this old tyrannical ass system. I speak this shit in anyone on face. The mayor, the police, the judge, fuck them all, nigga. That's how the fuck they look. And look, let me show you what he's doing. In Leon County, if anybody is in Leon County, Texas, and you have a lawyer by the name of John Bankhead, John R. Bankhead, that is a sellout piece of shit. Every brother that tried to go and independently talk to the judge or either just want some help from John Bankhead, who has all them people sitting in Leon County because they're under misdemeanor bonds, been sitting there 9 months. Some been sitting there a year and a half because this bitch right here, John R. Bankhead, don't want the people to go to trial. People are asking for evidence. People are asking to go to trial. Know what he said when you want to go to trial? Know what John Bankhead tells everybody? He tells them in Leon County, Texas, you don't have to go. Him and the judge, they running a scam here. Meaning if you want to go to trial, that means you are incompetent. You are incompetent. They put you in a mental hospital, or they'll leave you in that motherfucking jail for a whole year sitting under that bind if you can't make that bind. Go look in Leon County and see what the fuck they're doing. I know that's a federal offense, man. You can't tell me you gonna fucking, I'm talking about, and then look, let me show you something. The Latino, the Puerto Rican, and Hispanics. Let me tell you what they do when they get them on the interstate and catch them and put them in Leon County. Oh, they beat the fuck out of them. Because they know they ain't got no paperwork. They know ain't nobody helping them. They know, and then they know they can't speak the language or speak in English. So the first thing they do, they hide them in the cell and they just take a bed because they didn't travel so long. They just want to rest. Give me a bed. Give me some food. Give me some food. Give me some bed. Give me some food. Give me some bed. Give me some food. Give me some bed. And try and learn every program that's on the television just so they can operate around the Americans. But in Leon County, if your people are my dark complexion, remember, if they have John R. Bankhead, that bitch don't want to go to trial. They are pulling off shit. They let the white man who raped his daughter. This white man raped his fucking biological daughter. And I sat there in the courtroom and watched them give that with that little girl scared to sit next in the courtroom at that fucking dad with her dad. And that judge still gave that motherfucker 6 months probation. The little girl sitting right there with her mother like, what the fuck is this? Then I'm saying to myself, then you turn around and you give every person that's my complexion, they go up in there, they offer them 2 years, 3 years. They'll turn around and say, well, look at the charge carries 6 years. They'll cop out for the 2. Next thing you know, they give them the whole fucking 6 years, and the women walk around smiling and earns. I'm like, Dave, you know what they just gave you? Well, he said he said you say, bro, it's a sad thing, bro. It's a sad day in Leon County, bro. Don't go try and go to trial. That's what I try to do. The bitch tried to put me in an insane asylum Wednesday. So I had to fire him to put me a paid attorney. Because if I wouldn't, he was going to try and do me like he got everybody else in Leon County, Mr. John R. Bankhead. I filed for the Bar Association paper too, because I'm going to file against that bitch. You don't do no shit like that. I'm telling you, I want to fight. The first thing you come to me and tell me they're going to offer me 20 years. Bitch, you don't know who the fuck I am? What the fuck is wrong with you in your district attorney office in that fucking Leon County? Funk ass judge. Then he's about to retire. You know what I'm saying? Putting another judge coming up in January, and they know that the Chevron doctrine been killed. So now they trying to figure out some more scamming shit to play like they don't know that the three-letter agencies are dead. So now they in the courtroom trying to make everybody put your phone down. Anybody with a phone camera, come in Leon County. I'm gonna give you my motherfucking court date, and I guarantee. Let's see if they're gonna arrest all y'all. Because one time I go with my camera. My family, they scared. They be like, I don't have no more buying money, babe. I don't have no more buying money. We don't have no money. We trying to struggle now. We trying to get shit together, which is true. Never trying to brag on those, like I'm this, that nigga there. But I'm saying, if we wants to change this system, walk inside these courtrooms with these cell phones and these video cameras. You will see so much corruption. That's why the brothers are taking these time. That's why they look in Jefferson Parish, Leon County, New Orleans Parish Prison. New Orleans and Tarrant County. These people are actually telling them if you bring your cell phone or your camera in here, you're getting arrested. But how the fuck you gonna tell me y'all got cell phones in here? Y'all got laptops in this bitch. Y'all recording this bitch. Why the fuck we can't substitute our rights inside this whatever this bullshit courtroom y'all got going on in here, this kangaroo ass courtroom? But like I say, bro, man, I say, bro, I used to be down to help these motherfuckers. Like, man, let me get my life. Let me get my community. Fuck no, man. This shit ain't right, man. These people don't give a fuck about nobody, man. I'm watching this shit every day, brother. I'm talking about judges, lawyers. They teach it to their children. And their children coming out of college like, fuck that. I want this. I'd rather, come on, bro. They are actually about to start going into
And brother Hiker, appreciate you. You've been going in, brother. Continue. I just want to talk about real quick, even in probate courts, when they taking out people's land, they're doing the same thing. None of these courts are working for us. They are working for the system. Go ahead,
I went in there.
I went in there too. But I got knocked out. I appreciate you.
I went in there too.
Your thing, bro. Appreciate.
I went in there too. I go in every courtroom, and especially the ones who like to go for them titles and go for land grabbing. Oh man, I go stand in their line and ask them, how y'all supposed to be church people, and y'all stealing? Everybody talking about, look, I asked everybody, what, you believe in God? All of them said, yeah, everybody in the line, long ass line. Yeah, Jesus is my love. And I said, well, if y'all believe in that, why y'all up in here stealing from the Americans? All y'all up in here with paperwork to try and go get land grab, and all y'all thinking that makes y'all a landlord or some shit. Y'all stealing from America because the system say y'all could do it, but y'all not listen to what I'm telling y'all. Y'all ain't no God worshiper. All you motherfuckers in line. There's 52 of y'all. I came and asked all 52 of y'all the same question. All y'all smiled and said, yeah, Jesus. He said, now I ask y'all why y'all doing it. And then the first thing y'all turn around and I tell y'all that y'all God is fake bullshit. Now everybody tell me call the police out here. For what? Because I told the truth. Because I seen you bitches are fake. I went in the church with the African nigga preaching the Bible and try to get the American brother to come on the platform. Just give him a little insight. It's on his decision to make. And the African dude called the cops on me because he's preaching about some Jesus coming to save you, Jesus. Man, say, bro, it's a sad sight. It's a sad sight. But like I said, brother, I'm gonna keep on doing what I'm doing. I just want the community to understand, man. If y'all know any lawyer that's between Houston and Dallas, man, not Dallas, not Florida, Dallas, because they playing that old weak ass, all that family bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's nonsense. I want somebody from Houston, you know what I'm saying, or either Wiley or Conroe or something, you know what I'm saying, get a lawyer. Give me a good lawyer. Because I'm sure gonna fight him. I already told him. Nigga talking about 20 years, nigga. You 20 years, nigga, my mama be dead. Nigga, my family be gone. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? They got niggas on here listening to us get off the platform, go jump in the police cars, and come tag my car down and follow me just to say he an African nigga that heard the fucking platform the way Hiker was going off. You think I give a fuck what you saying, nigga? Because you went dressed up in a nigga, you pulling up in a fucking police uniform, nigga, with your regular clothes on. Nigga, you ain't say, bro. Like I tell y'all, bro, they paying attention. I can't make no man or no woman do nothing. But all I tell y'all is this here, I need y'all. Not just because of this here shit, because I was doing this here before this shit. And before this shit, I ain't had not one motherfucking charge, nigga. So they had to follow that call just to get this motherfucker started. And all I see is, again, you dig, Aborigines or not. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fucking with us, we fucking with each other. Yeah, OG, man, I'm about to go give me something to eat, big brother. I just came to salute y'all, man, for what you and Norfolk them put down, bro. The work is beautiful. I hope the community take heed to it, brother, and not try and go out there and try and do violence to it, because the paperwork makes motherfucker move. And if they took over the paperwork to make our military and all that move, it's time for us to take over some paperwork so we can make our military stand up to help us do this shit.
You already know, Hiker. That's why I said let me broadcast it. You know what I mean? It's been a year. Hopefully we'll get the message out. We showing how the whole system, police, judicial system, everything set up is corrupt.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like that one example. The guy that, touches his own daughter, he gave him 6 months. But if you come
6 months, bro, the girl was there crying. She was there crying.
They're gonna give you max time, but you know how shit is sad, man. So yeah.
Man, look at he was sitting next to me, and look at my baby girl, like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know what to say. Look, just because you a young lady, I'm a man. The girl hurt. You can see she's sitting on her mother and she pissed off, you know what I'm saying? But I said to myself, let me get up and walk out the courtroom so that, so she can feel a little comfortable around too many men. She may not want that, So I got up and moved myself out out the vision of it. And when it was explaining the story how what, I'm like, hold up, he actually put the girl right there by the dad is sitting in the courtroom while he telling her what I'm gonna do. 6 months probation. You can't have contact, nigga. Say, bro. Didn't he turn around and get the other lady 6 years? The black woman 6 years for just what? Stealing and running? Is you crazy? Leon County, my nigga. How we do this shit? We so concerned to run into concerts and all this shit to go to the mall, spend $1,000, go to the club and get killed. How the fuck we do that shit there? Where we do that shit? Who teaches this shit? The younger generation coming up with these cell phones right now, they are so fucking advanced with this phone. If we get the knowledge and get these kids to understand what's really going on, they'll fight for us because they want to know why the fuck is happening to them too. And all I see, bro, like I said, man, if y'all got the strength to do it, man, y'all can keep on going with your praying to this bullshit, Jesus, and these religious dumbass shit, nigga. If a religion stop you from helping people, make it fuck all that bullshit. People need help. They have miseducated us. They have told it to. They even showed it through Hollywood. Every nigga that got on that stage and took a Grammy, every nigga took a statue, a toy off that fucking stage when you was nominated for something, nigga, and we honored your ass through that movie, and we came to see your ass on Saturday nights or Sunday, whatever night we saw your ass. Nigga, you colonized us, nigga. Now it's time to fucking wake up and detox. And here I see all the fake ass niggas. I see the Al Sharptons running. I see the Spike Lees running. I see the Magic Johnsons running. I see the Ricky Smileys running. I see this stupid ass DL Hughley's running. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas? We laughed at you niggas. We honored you niggas. We thought you niggas with the niggas. Ain't no way in the fucking world I'm gonna get that fucking wrapped up with Hollywood and tell everybody else in the community, fuck them. Because Hollywood paying me to hide their fucking pedophile shit. Who does this shit? You go home to your children every night by doing people wrong, and then when we wake up in the morning, we tell you doing, and the first thing is you go run to somebody with a favor, and they cover the shit. Then they make it look like we the fucking ones need to be in fucking shackles. How, dog? That shit crazy though, huh, OG? And like I said, bro, I appreciate everything y'all doing, bro. I can't make nobody do nothing, man.
Bro.
I'm just pissed off because
time was in the back.
I can't get nobody to see this shit, bro. I'm not scared of these people, bro. And I've told you, I'm saying, bro, I know what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of young brothers that can't read or can read but can't comprehend. I used to be that nigga. 15 years old, can't write a motherfucking letter, nigga. Can't say shit when they pull up on me. Just go through my pocket, going, spinning, nigga, going to look at your ass for crack and all that shit. Who does this shit and allow it to happen? And the first thing is say, go to the church. Fuck that church, nigga.
Hey, shout out my brother Hiker for going in, man. You know what I mean? Got 8 time on the panel. Give me 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Shout out my nigga Hiker. Shout out Chris Cyphers, sponsor. Chris Cyphers, appreciate you, brother. True Food. Much love and respect. You know what I mean? I feel every bit of what brother frustration and anger. I feel the same way. That's why I go in the way I do. Give me a second, everybody.
You can tell me, open up a center. I want to open a center. I want to open a center. What would you think about interracial? Man, that's on them. I'm trying to get this justice system. I want this justice system. I got people in there with black robes pretending to be something they ain't. I got people in their motherfucking courtroom holding paper rolls that say you're false. I'm looking at the evidence that says these courtrooms are fake, and not one nigga have filed the paperwork with me yet. Not one motherfucker went in the courtroom to file nothing yet with me. Nothing. Fuck the city. Niggas said, well, they gonna do is this. Man, I don't give a fuck. Well, they gonna call it, they can call martial law, they can call what they want, bro. This is what they do. That's what they are programmed to do. But I guarantee you, when them men out there trying to make us look like they're going to ride gears and fuck us up, we supposed to be in their neighborhoods too while they at that ride shit too. Fuck it, just to ride. You supposed to be at there. Every man that want to participate in the shields and helmets, nigga, we supposed to be at their motherfucking doors too. They kids can't, our kids can't have it, they kids can't have it neither, motherfucker. They say, well, why that nigga so mad? Look what you done to us. You teach everybody from a child to a grown a bullshit. Then we find out that it's bullshit and our parents should have knew this shit and our great parents should have knew this shit. And if they did know it and want to hide it just because they wanted to live in the financial stability world, man, you full of bullshit. You ain't no different than them. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about your children. They wake up and go to sleep on how they gonna come into the neighborhood and get about 6 arrests. Everybody trying to make a quota. And don't you know if the jail don't fill a jail up at a certain time of the night, they'll shut that bitch or find that jail money every time that jail is understaffed, under fucking inmate. And that's what they doing. They throwing niggas in jail in Tarrant County, niggas in jail sleeping in heat, niggas in that bitch. Listen to me, I had a fever in Tarrant County for 104 that was claiming to 105. This bitch ass African, this dumbass tether who comes around passing out the medication in Tarrant County, black, ugly, big lip, big nose bitch, come up in them, seen I had the temperature that high, still didn't help me, walked off and said, fuck me. If I wouldn't have took myself and turned myself from upside down on the wall, you know how you stand on your hand, you know, you do push-ups upside down. I turned my body from upside down just so the blood from the top could come down to the head and then it could take that bullshit and bring it back down to the body. I done that just so I can relieve a little bit pain. Guess what? It took another African that knew that African wasn't gonna help me to bring me to the nurse. When that African brought me to that nurse, the nurse of an American woman, she saw the fever in my face, nigga. She hurried up and gave me what I need to bring it down, nigga. I thank her. I thank her. Nigga, I thank her gracefully. But if it wasn't for her, I don't know if I'd have made it out of Tarrant County alive. Because all they want to do is beat you, starve you, give you watered down food, and dudes up in there trying to fuck each other in the ass, trying to make them. How the fuck you supposed to be a gangster wearing blue and you up here trying to fuck your nigga in the ass? How the fuck is that go? Where this gangster shit coming from? Niggas coming home having sex with women, and I know you in that motherfucker. I see what you doing in here. What the fuck are we doing, bro? Men are actually in that motherfucker telling another man, say, bro, like I told you, bro, I cry daily for this shit. I picked this shit up because of the Aborigine community, because of BAP, because of 111 Truth, Empress Hoover. I picked this shit up because of Dane Calloway, OG Phillips. I picked this shit up because of these type of people. I picked this shit up because these people told me, nigga, they fucking lying to you. This is what you need to do. I go look into it and finds out it's the truth, and I gotta be a bitch ass nigga still. How bitch of a nigga is that? A nigga show you the truth. You say you'll never let nobody play with you, but looks like we got fucking a chink in that armor. This system is shitty. These people only want the money, and now that they're about to switch to a digital system, just imagine a motherfucker waking up next in his bed, look at the computer, see what type of inmate it is, and then say, fuck no, you go back in your cell. They're giving inmates tablets to listen to stupid ass rap music in Tarrant County, paying money to listen to tablets and watch movies on a fucking tablet Chinese niggas are making. Say, bro, y'all hope y'all rich, because the jail system, man, just the way them dudes are in that, bro, trying to be still into the streets. Say, bro, I hope y'all rich, because this courtroom know what's on that birth certificate, know what the Sister Crest Trust does. And since you brothers don't know what it means, and some who do know what they mean and still don't want help file or get into what city to help file, say, bro, you was a genie. They gave you the conscience of the comprehending, so you can go help your community. They ain't give it to you so you can be walking around and say, I'm the only nigga that's supposed to have it. They gave it to you because you can pick it up better than the other motherfuckers. That's why they told you you are the Moses. You supposed to go part the motherfucking sea and bring people to their fucking safety. You the fucking Moses. They write about you niggas. Me. Writing about our goddesses. Right now, they don't respect none of them. And it is that all these people in this motherfucker, and they think all the black women, they think all of our American beautiful women are what they see on television. And what they hearing about this credit and this money situation. If a woman say you got to get out because of money, that means motherfucker, you're a price tag. They know it. And they don't give a fuck if you want to wreck that man, they'll dog you. I had to save a chick the other day. One day, nigga, she crying. I saved her motherfucking ass from the fucking nasty motherfuckers. She know it. But at the same time, like I say, OG, I don't meant to keep on stressing like this here, bro. I'm trying to build something. If somebody got something where they need another person to come up on it, man, here I is, bro. Like I say, I don't want this system to make these youngsters think that by us fucking up with the crack epidemic, the heroin epidemic, and all that bullshit that they put there between the 80s and the 90s, we failed for that shit. Now they're trying to push it to the youngsters. The youngsters got a technology here that's saying, I can recognize your face from your cell phone. So if anywhere you go, anywhere around this motherfucking place, I can recognize your face and I can get onto your page and tell who the fuck did what with who. Why the fuck would I want to continue teaching some fucking drugs and sliding on niggas? Say, bro, some stupid shit. These people about to go sit in their fucking front room and watch HDTV on American people represent pure ignorance. Nothing else. Because that's all they talking about. We are too beautiful for to keep on not connecting. And the Africans here, they know it. They're all on TikTok. We won.
Mic check. You hear me? Anybody? All right. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff right there. My brother, I don't see your name on the screen. I don't know if you're still there, if you still hear me, but I mean, the information that you put out is on point.
Yo, OG, my fault, big brother. But like I said, this your opportunity, man. This is your opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Youngsters or not, you know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all want to do, I wouldn't call y'all youngsters because they got some youth shit. They use when they call y'all youth, they already saying that you're a criminal or you some type of terroristic threat when they call you youth. I noticed that I read that into one of these books I seen you did. But like I said, I hope y'all continue going from city to city. I know you're enjoying your little day, your Sunday, whatever. Don't let that Sunday go unheard. Don't let yourself just build into about this, that, this, and that. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. But we were supposed to straighten the shit out. We was told wrong. Now it's y'all turn. Let us help and also, let us help each other together because we don't want y'all out here getting fucked up, man. We don't want y'all out here getting fucked up. Ain't no way no traffic stop supposed to be turned into no shootings. There's no way in the fucking book that stays a traffic stop. You pull me over for left blanker. You pull me over from going too fast, but then you turn around and you turn around and want to search. You want to see you smell something. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. And he know it. But like I said, man,
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm gonna change my brakes, man, on my car, and I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all be good. SLG, thank you, man, from
I
Key
appreciate.
Norful, man, for
Can you
putting
hear
this
me,
shit
Hike?
together, bro. You heard me?
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you, big brother. I can hear you.
Yeah, I got knocked out. I appreciate you doing what you're doing, brother.
Oh,
Holding
they
it
gonna knock
down.
you out, OG.
You know,
I
as
told you,
always.
they in back of the phones. Then they got a technology thing.
I got knocked out 2 times, man.
Right.
That's why I appreciate you holding it down for me. You know, as always, respect, my nigga. Appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah. They YouTube, I mean, they trying to change up the digital platform. They trying to get rid of all consciousness. They don't believe that nobody can think. Especially us. That's why they're not teaching
Hike,
in the school.
before you go, real quick, brother.
Yeah.
What do you think? And welcome, my brother, every time. What do you think? Both of y'all think about that? That what is it? Young Dolph, what they did, how they set him up, or all that shit. What y'all think about that, my brother? Before you tap out.
Young Dolph. Is this the
I
rap
think
out
it
of
was
Tennessee?
the rapper that they just said, killed somebody in L.A. and they I think that's his name. Hold on, let me make sure.
You talking about the other little dude from Chicago?
Yeah.
Other little kid, man. Man, what this little kid named? Dirk. Lil Dirk.
Lil Durk. Yeah, Lil Durk. Yeah.
Well, come on, man. Come on, man.
How they did him, man.
Well, once I seen they went after the baby, that little artist, that artist, bro. I seen them. They went after that kid. They knew these boys coming up in these neighborhoods, but they don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? As far as what we know, but they know the streets. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna try and go get him. Man, you know that little dude ain't gonna. If that little dude said that, bro, you think, come on, bro. That little dude, them little dudes are trying to make money, get their moms together, get their family together, and they didn't want to go out there and beef with each other. It's just that one nigga who don't see another nigga with something, always got something to say, and then he got to open his mouth. They crazy. And he got to open his mouth. Then he gonna turn around and have this man open his mouth. These brothers are making money, but the system is using all of these young brothers. This to crash the youngsters. That's the only way we gonna keep the youngsters in jail. If we keep on doing it, make these things. All right, let Dirk go to jail. He go to the feds. He get out about a year later, or whatever, maybe a month now, a week, whatever. But if he get out, it's a stigma that they think this shit is cool. This shit is not cool. This shit ain't cool. They could be rigging this man up with all kinds of shit. Now, out of everybody who was around him that he had on a paycheck, let me see how many motherfuckers gonna file a paperwork against the federal government to get him out. It ain't about no just sitting there and wait for him to go sit there and talk about, he been in there fighting this case. Look at Young Thug. Man, they violate so much shit with Young Thug. You see the shit on fucking TV. They showing you how I violate your motherfucking rights. Call yourself black if you want, nigga. I'll violate your bitch ass as much as I can. Call yourself African American if you want. You'll be my bitch all day, nigga, in a shitty diaper, and I still pass your bitch ass up. That's what they doing. The system don't give a fuck. You can see it in Young Thug case. You can see it in everybody else's case. These young brothers are trying to make money and get themselves together, but only the stupid motherfuckers who want to keep shooting at each other.
Mic check. We back. I'm still here. Mic check. I don't know if the brother phone. Oh, there you go. I hear you now. You went in
Yeah,
and
you
out,
them
bro.
dudes, they don't understand. If you out there shooting another brother, bro, you the Uncle Ruckus. You just got a gun. You the Uncle Ruckus with a gun. That's what I say. If y'all beefing, you scared to fight, get your ass whipped. That's what I wanted to tell you. She look. I had a cat run up to me the other day. I see about last week, I think 2 weeks ago, really. And I said, he would come, I'm coming out the gas station, I pull up in front. He turned, but I got in front of him, and I said, excuse me, my fault, big brother. He pulls to the side, said, come here, me holler at you. I said, nah, what's up, big brother? I said, man, you got a weapon? He said, nigga, I'm a veteran, nigga, I don't play around. I said, what you mean, play around? Man, you cut me. I said, my fault, big brother. I said it back there, you all right? Man, I'm a veteran, nigga. I said, but you got a gun for somebody to cut you off. You don't need no license, my nigga. So I told the nigga, I said, son, look, by having that gun, dog, that's don't skate nothing, dog. I got a video and everything. I said, you don't got that, but I'm not gonna talk to you, but you can raise it. But you gotta ask yourself the question: you think you competent to ride around broad daylight because somebody cut you off and you got a pistol? Who does this shit? You ain't got no gas money to go to the job. You ain't got no gas money to bring nobody no fucking well. You ain't got no gas money to bring your mama go pay a light bill. You ain't got no gas money to do none of this shit, but you got gas money to ride around and shoot at a nigga that's cutting you off in the car. Who teaches this shit? Ignorance.
Yeah,
Ignorance.
I think a lot of our people took that jab and they know they fucked up, and now they losing their mind. They wrecking out, man. That's what I see a lot of. People agitated, people angry. You know what I mean? They struggling and they frustrated.
Yeah, they is, bro.
But
That's
yeah, I
one thing.
definitely disagree. And I agree. Like you say, he a vet. You know what I
I
mean?
wish I
That
could
ain't.
help him though, bro. I wish I could
Yeah,
help him the conversation wise. I wish I could help him
I'm
conversation
being
wise, bro.
real kill
But
switch. Go ahead, brother.
it's not helping, bro. Like I said, I'm about to go in and do this. Here, man, it's been beautiful talking to y'all.
Hey, I
I'm
appreciate
thankful.
you tapping in.
I'm
You already
grateful
know,
for
my nigga. Much respect always.
I'm grateful for
Much love to
listening
you
to
and the
you all.
family, man.
And remember, if you going somewhere with me, man, make sure it's positive, brother. I can't do no more negative with you, brother. I can't sit there and watch you in a jail cell writing to your family what you're gonna do, and then when you get out, it's the opposite. This shit is a sickness. This shit is a fucking sickness. Youngsters are out here looking for their dads, their mothers, their fathers, all because the fucking street, the music is coming out of a fucking hole in the wall. You would leave your precious just to go pretend you care for somebody that's there. Man, that's some hurtful shit. Then when they come out full of alcohol and they shooting at each other, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Everybody shooting at each other, but you going home and stay in your mama house on a fucking sofa or hide in the house into some filthy ass room. What the fuck is wrong with you, brothers? Ask for help. But if you come around with bullshit, keep it from by me, brother. Sisters. Like I said, OG, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. Thank y'all again, man. I got some shit to do, man. I'm sorry if I had to go there, but I know my people,
Appreciate you, brother.
Americans.
You
I
know,
know
as
my people.
always,
When American
respect, my
people feel
brother.
like they being bullshitted and they tired, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. They're looking for a civil this and civil that. Come on, man. Why not be a civil respect? Why not have civil respect and just say, yeah, them people are right? You know what I'm saying? Why don't we just go ahead and give them this shit and let's see what they do? Because we not trying to do no revenge. We just want to be left the fuck alone and live. But you ain't gonna violate our culture and then go on TV and make it look like we are these type of people. We are not, bro. We are not. We are not. And but fuck your money. Keep your money. You know what I'm saying? Keep your money. I want the children and the parents to understand this is about us getting old so them children can come home and have somebody that remember, somebody help instead of going to get a job and help them people out with their mothers in the old folks' homes and all that shit, spitting on you, shitting on you, doing all that type of shit. Who does this? Who teach this sickness, brother? Them niggas used us, man. Them niggas used us, got rich, and now they turned their back because they got a good suit and a younger wife, and they call themselves activists. This is what the fuck kind of game going on with humans. Man and women are doing this to each other. How, like he said, like the brother said, how could you sick a dog on a person, bro? because you can't run. He does nothing wrong but just smoking and running, and you sick a dog on him. And the dog is only agreeing to listen to German language or some other type of language that's not American. That's why the dog don't never stop. Dirty motherfuckers. By design. Like I said, thank again, here I go, man. I'm gone again, man. And y'all take care, Joe G.
Hey, I appreciate you. And you was going in and like, you know, man, that's why I was replaying this video of why we should divorce the system. My brother Hiker came in and showed us every reason, like the police brutality, you know, the amnesia, you know what I mean? The
Trying to straighten it
locking
out,
us
G.
up, you know, for
Trying to
no
straighten
reason.
it out, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, we gotta straighten it out, man. We smart. I know my Americans gonna stand up. I told you not. When I seen the judge when I told the judge about the African American shit, the judge looked at me and said, "You sure about that?" And I looked again. I said, "Well, I'm first American." He said, "Okay, that's what we talking about. Now we talking." When I heard that, I knew right then and there I'm in the right spot. When I seen that every lawyer appointed or paid come in the court in the hallway, and I asked them, you know, why you participate in it? I see what schools the judges go to in I think Arizona or either one of the motherfucking hot ass places. All judges go to school to learn and scam shit, just to pretend that he's a judge. And I told people, you know, lawyers do the same thing. Lawyers become judges, and they all go to the same school to participate to learn how to do this fraudulent shit. And that's what I'm studying. But I'm trying to find a way to somebody can just show me how to first put the first title paper together. And I'm gonna file that motherfucker like I did when I was in Angola. I swear to God. I swear to whatever the fuck it is God did, whatever bullshit energy. But I promise you, I'm gonna file it. Nigga, you gonna have to show me. That's what I'm from. Show it to me. A black eye, bust lip, it gonna heal. Bitch, if I can absorb this air in my body, I'm good. But I promise you, there's no fear. It can't be no fear no more, bro. They working that fear. They working that fear to the T. They working that shit so much. When the police pull up and you're scared and you just stand and say, yeah, what's up? And when they coming to you, you walk into them like, yeah, what's up? Oh, nah, you got the wrong one. Walk off. You got the wrong one. Walk off. The fuck on. We don't need you around us. Grown men got kids jumping on old men, beating the fuck out old women. Tell them get in the car, handcuffing them all backwards and fucking their wrists up. Blood clots in the wrist, blood clots in the shoulders, dislocated eye. Man, what the fuck? Like I said, man, I love y'all, man. I'm about to get on over here, OG. Thank y'all for the love. It's greatness always between all my Aborigines. The African American shit, man, miss me with that shit. The fuck out the way. Go electrocute yourself, bitch.
Yeah, shout out my nigga Hiker. Appreciate you, brother, for keeping it real. Shout out Anton. You there, brother Anton?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. And my brother St. Louis, I got you, brother. Saint 7, I modded you back up, brother. You should be modded up now. He said that's my brother ex St. Louis said they deleted this account.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got you, St. Louis. But yeah, man, I was just replaying this jump, divorcing the system. We went in, me, the enemy's public, and Key Norful went in, you know, why we should be divorcing the system with the judicial system, the police force, and all above. So it was a quick little tap in.
All right.
But yeah, how your day going, brother?
All is well. Getting some paperwork together, you know what I'm saying? The brother was talking kind of little bits and pieces. I didn't really, that's why I didn't say nothing. I didn't know what he was on or what he was focusing on, but you know,
Yeah, good brother. Been in a community for a while, man. He one of my, you know, day one's been in the community, the Aboriginal community. Shout out my brother Hugh is. Much love and respect to you and the family, man. And like I said, I got a couple topics that I'm probably gonna tap in next week with, probably again with my brother Aton, you know, doing his thing. I got a couple topics I was thinking about. When they say make America great again, what does that mean to you?
Right.
You know, that's gonna be one of the topics next week. You know, and then another topic on Friday, I'm going to be going to the Black Farmers Association that they having in Columbus, Georgia. You know what I mean? So I may have a little live footage from there. And also I may do a little video while I'm inside there, you know, talking to the Black farmers. You know, I think it's there. Let me bring it up real quick. And matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Let me play my nigga Titan, the Truth video real quick. Then we'll tap back in. But I'm about to end it in a minute. Probably
Yeah, I was
next
just
10
coming
or
up here to
15
chill
minutes.
with you,
So
my brother. That's it. I ain't got too much to say. I'm
yeah,
just
because
up
I
here
think
chilling.
Smoke going live any minute now. But yeah, let me play these couple videos and we're gonna close out. I appreciate you coming up. This my
Yeah.
brother Titan in the chat, Titan the Truth, the rocket guy. Shout out.
Tragic.
My nigga Rocket. Flat motherfucking power to the flat power family, man.
What are you trying to do with me? With no hesitation, rock the simulation. Woke up, felt amazing, I'm good. See the algorithms try to shake me back to sleep. I wish I would. Try to trigger me, it's like a trigger squeeze. I cover everything, I'm hood. From you loading up, forgetting what the fuck, then falling back to sleep as I stood. Rooted like a tree, I'm wood. Like the little engine I could. Show you right
Shout
to
out my
left, hold
nigga
up, baby
Titan.
steps, walk you to the water, I'm foot. Position straight forward, put me on the board. Castle built the bricks, I'm rook. Catch the fucking rhythm, free you from your prism. Ammo, give you wisdom, I should. But you program laugh at things that make you think, so when you hear me speak, you like, Like when I took a jig and she took off her wig, I had to look again like, Guppy in the system, y'all hooked. Trust me, it's official, y'all cooked. Ain't too many beacons honoring the beacon. Take a look around, cause I looked. With no hesitation, rock the simulation. Woke up, felt amazing, I'm good. See the algorithms try to shake me back to sleep. I wish I would. With no hesitation, rock the simulation. Woke up, felt amazing, I'm good. See the algorithms try to shake me back to sleep. I wish I would. How you treat your neighbors, all this bad behavior, everything.
Hey, shout out my nigga Titan in the chat. Now we going over here to my nigga new dangerous music real quick. This new dangerous called Titan. That was fire, my brother Titan. Appreciate you, brother. I'm definitely gonna play that.
As far as you may travel.
Real Mad TV, appreciate you. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody, man. Sub up to my brother Chris Cyphers, Hiker, Real Mad TV, Jerry, Titan, The Enemy's Public, my nigga Key. Man, everybody sub up to everybody. Shout out Enoch.
Your dreams you could achieve them. A
Thanks,
nightmare
I
is
know
more
you
than
are, fam.
something you
Kill
could
switch.
believe in. Two
This new
shots
dangerous,
into
y'all,
your
right
brain
here.
as
New
you
dangerous
receive
music.
it. One left nothing but pain, the other relieved it. I'm telling you, my nigga, the anger rooted is seamless. Keeping niggas blind and jumping over the deep end. Time for y'all to wake up, these niggas is sleeping. Rolling Stones really get sold, this ain't the weekend. Your fairy tales get put on the wall for no reason. The lawless follow one rule, that's no treason. Bullets put it into your goals, you
I thought I
won't
was sub
reach
to
it.
you,
The devil made a deal
Real
on my
Mad
soul
TV.
and then
Must
I
be another
preached it.
channel. I just
I'm
subbed to you.
already fire, my
Appreciate
nigga,
you.
that wouldn't mean shit. What's hellfire
Support
to
me and I
fire, that
support you
make
back.
it
That's how we
heatless.
do over
Since
here,
we
man.
on the topic of
Hey,
truth,
Time, put
bring
the
all
chat,
the
link in
pieces.
the chat.
Brain matter really get shared, this ain't a thesis. Today you learn a lesson, we gon' talk about respect. I put a blade to your throat and you'll be talking out your neck. I been said these niggas pussy, what I'm talking is correct. I let these bulldogs bark and I ain't talking about your pets. Some niggas really wanna be him, my eyes saw it. Niggas tried to walk that walk
I
and
think my
die
brother
for it. The
Infamous
snub
Styles
nose
need 10
talking,
people.
don't play when it
Sub
pop.
up this
That's word to Goku.
channel,
Nigga,
please.
if
We
he
got
saying
32
a
in the
lot,
house.
lightning strike
Let's get
down
him
on
over
the
50
pussy. Now that's a thundercat.
so he can go
Text
live.
help me order your
This link
tune.
right
That's
here.
word to mumble rap.
Sub
The
to that
winter
link,
time
please.
coming, but this heat could bring summer
Sub to
back.
everybody.
You niggas have a wonderful time. Now go and run with that.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars.
We're gonna play one more.
Did you know that there's a specific
Shout out all my
2,000-year-old Korean
network
food that you can
family, man.
eat to help get rid of your heartburn naturally?
Let's
Did you
get
know
rid
that
of
acid
that.
reflux and heartburn
Where
affect
it go
nearly
at?
1/3 of adults?
Let me skip that thing.
Atlantic Magazine has new reporting
Let
that
me
claims
pause that. My bad, everybody. We're gonna go over here to my nigga Dangerous.
You a clout chaser, you clout chasing, who you clout chasing, you clout chasing, you was hating on me, you hating on me, you was hating on me, clout chasing, you clout chasing, why you clout chasing, you clout chasing,
Jules,
you
appreciate
hating
you.
on me,
Appreciate you. Make sure y'all sub up to my sister Jules.
I remember niggas hate they wasn't fucking with it. I wave my hands at these niggas, I got something in it. I never argue with these hoes when I'm discussing business. I wave my hands at these bitches, I got something in it. If niggas get a wave, funeral arrangements. I'm saying if it ain't a bullet, it's a middle finger. Either way, I wave my hands, I got something in it. So if these hands get the waving, then it's up for niggas. Clout chaser, you clout chasing. Who you clout chasing? Yeah, you smell it, the loud blazing. Yeah, you bitches bark, none of it's heard. You
Anybody
sound
got the
hated through the
network, man?
lens. All your dogs get
We
spotted
promoting the
like
network over
Dalmatians.
here.
People like to live in their lives. That ain't about
Promo
shit. Truth it get put
2024
in
and beyond.
disguise till it get
Let's go.
outlived. Damn shame how they did your cousin, nigga, ain't it? Rapid fire make my hand shake, get acquainted. Fresher than you ever been, flyer than you ever was.
I hear
Fresher
that,
than you
man.
ever
I hear
been,
that.
flyer
Fitting
than
the
you
light
ever
up some
was.
nice purple
I
kush.
said I'm fresher than
I'm
you
smoking
ever
on
been,
some
flyer than you ever was.
some
Fresher
OG
than you
kush.
ever been. I remember niggas hate they wasn't fucking with it. I wave my hands at these niggas, I got something in it. I never argue with these hoes when I'm discussing business. I wave my hands at these bitches, I got something in it. If niggas get a wave, funeral arrangements. I'm saying if it ain't a bullet, it's a middle finger. Either way, I wave my hands, I got something in it. So if these hands get the waving, then it's up for you. You a big dummy, you an idiot, stupid nigga. Oh, you think it's funny? Then oblivion where you visit, you was hating on me, and not to mention all the swagger jacking niggas was doing. Ain't nothing different. These hands wave niggas goodbye. They call it farewell. Revolver flash dead in your eyes, and it don't bear shelves. DVD music, the gang. No, we your family. My network niggas is real. They waving hands with me. Fresher than you ever been, fly than you ever was. Fresher than you ever been, fly than you ever was. I said I'm fresher than you ever been, fly than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. I remember niggas hate they wasn't fucking with it. I wave my hands at these niggas, I got something in it. I never argue with these hoes when I'm discussing business. I wave my hands at these bitches, I got something in it. If niggas get a wave, funeral arrangements. I'm saying if it ain't a bullet, it's a middle finger. Either way, I wave my hands, I got something in it. So if these hands get the waving, then it's up for niggas.
Matter of fact, let me get one more ready. Brother Eitan, you want to say something to close out before I play this other video, brother? Looking forward to, the next time you tap in with the platform. So if you wanted to say something to close out, you're welcome to, brother.
Well, we just got, we got Thursday again. We're going to knock that out. We'll figure out what we're going to talk about. I think I want to show a couple clips on, I just drew a blank on Margaret Sanger. And what's that called? OG? With the Planned Parenthood and all that.
Eugenics.
Yeah.
Planned Parenthood, all above.
Yeah. I want to get into that a little bit on Thursday. So y'all look forward to that. Hope you guys come out, subscribe, share, like. We're going to get it in on Thursday. Same time, 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah.
That sound good, brother. Our regular time, 2:00, man. Like I said, I appreciate all y'all support. We're gonna close out with one more song. I see the brother Aton on Thursday. Like I said, I may come back tomorrow, talk about MAGA, Make America Great Again. What does that mean to you? And today we did a replay of Divorce in the System. You know, we talked about police brutality, corrupt judges, corrupt politicians, corrupt police officers. So I appreciate all y'all support, man. And we're gonna play one more song, my nigga Dangerous, close out, and I'm gonna shout out as many of y'all as I can, man.
By means of those sins as follows. The first is Lucifer, who reigns in his malice over the children of pride.
Manny,
The second is called
appreciate you.
Beelzebub,
Jews,
who lords over
Infinite
the
Styles, he
The third
who
devil is
is
Satan,
Kill
and wrath
Switch,
is his lordship. The fourth
Real
is
Mad
called Abaddon,
TV,
and
Smokers
slothful
Lounge,
he is reigning.
sponsor. Each and every one of y'all
The fifth devil
sponsor
is
this,
Mammon,
man.
and with him are the avaricious, and also
Dennis
fittingly,
Alton,
a foul sin, covetousness, is with his company
my
of
brother
subjects.
Hiker,
The sixth is called Belphegor,
Sherry,
who is the god of gluttons.
Saint
Lastly,
Seven,
the seventh devil is
Enoch,
Asmodeus, who leads with
You could call it rap, bro. Dange let the gap blow. Keep talking like it's cool. You gon' get just what you
Titan,
asked for.
Wild
Never
Savage.
take
I
it
see you out
personal.
there, Wild
Do it for the
Savage.
cash
Roger
flow.
W. Boot Camp. Enemies
There's a
up
price
Key
for your
Norful.
soul. Niggas sell it for the fame. I used to be a fan of niggas' music,
Brother
but they
Wolf.
changed. Them pills got niggas looking stupid,
Baruch,
sounding lame. Them other
appreciate you.
drugs
Suzanne
got
Thomas,
niggas acting
King Don
gay and
Dada.
moving strange. What the fuck is up?
My
You
brother
about to
Don.
swallow what you say. You the runner up, but there ain't no running from this aim. You can see the
Damien.
flame. Nigga, you about to know it well. I took the whole realm of hell and I stuffed
Indigenous
it in the
Mind.
shell. When you approach Sire, then a
Appreciate
bunch
all
of
of
toast
y'all, man.
fire. Flame to
It's
your
y'all
skull.
business,
Now the
man. My
nigga
brother,
Ghost
you
Rider.
is.
Don't
Appreciate
piss
you.
me
Good
off,
seeing you,
coward.
brother.
I
Hopefully
really
everything
am a
good with you
shooter
and the
with my
family.
semi-talk. No, it ain't the nigga
Appreciate
from
each and every
Zamunda.
one of
I
y'all,
catch a
man.
nigga slipping, ain't no arguing or nothing. Beef is like my car, I could start it with a button. I could go to this is the topic of discussion.
I took it even further and was everything you wasn't.
Within them, James classified demons into four sections, lemures or spectra, which are spirits that trouble houses.
You know, we talk about divorce in the system.
Which are spirits that follow
Some of these niggas, nagas or niggas is gonna say, why we gonna divorce the system? The system been good to us, massa.
and fairies, which are spirits that prophesy, consort, and transport.
Stepping out the clouds, I be laughing at these cowards. Bullets wet you up. No, it ain't a bath when they shower. Niggas get clapped just like the sound that your hands make. Dangerous.
Type of firepower move the landscape.
I hate this when niggas pop shit, it don't make sense. Feeling like you jealous of the fact that you ain't this. My knife cut right to the truth with a blade
y'all know
stick.
what I'm
These
talking
type
about,
of snakes
Titan.
don't shed.
We
Them
Island
niggas
Warrior,
shape
y'all
shit.
already
Fuck
know.
trying to call the truth. You shitted on respect. I watch
We
niggas
landed
tie
on
your
the
noose,
moon.
then put it on their neck. You live long enough. Now you gotta meet the son of death. I got another round in it for whoever wanted next. Inspiration double wedge. Fuck this ghetto. Ain't no
Yeah,
activist,
imagine,
but I
sign
can
them
help
papers.
uplift
Yeah, them
metal.
kind. He
Niggas
was.
tell on you is the shit I'm trying to tell you. Reality is really not a
dream that I could sell you.
Yeah, sub up to the network if y'all can. My nigga, 8 times, both of them. Sub up to everybody,
They were
man.
called by the ancients by various names according to their actions. If they were spirits that haunted some houses,
And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about MAGA. What do they mean? What do you think they mean by make America great again? That's gonna be our topic tomorrow, man.
Umbrae mortuorum. And so they received innumerable titles according to their actions, as I have mentioned before. As we see by experience, many titles have
And
been
I'll
given
probably
in
be
our
doing
language in a
Zoom
similar
with
manner
that
to
tomorrow.
conclude
Do a Zoom
the demonic
call.
army.
And then closing, let me pause that. Stop screen sharing. Shout out to brother Ty. See you Thursday. I see you over on Smoke Channel in a little bit. But if nobody told y'all they love y'all, man, OG and the family love y'all. We out. Peace.
Peace.